いい天気。そうね。観察員として指揮官への検査を抜き打ちで行いましょうか。理由は後で決めるわ。
Yo, what is going on, everybody? Xanthos Vice here, and we are finally back. We're punishing Grey Raven. I hope you guys are having a great start to your day. Yes, I am finally back, dudes. Holy shit. And yeah, it's not really so much that I had a lot of stuff to do. It's just that with me being ill the prior week, it was just really hard for me to actually get in the, not only the focus to do it, but also like for me being able to dialogue a lot of it. Because again, then it's like you guys are actually just playing the visual novel instead. It's like, that's not what y'all come here for. Y'all come here to, well, at least I'm guessing, to hear me dialogue it and then talk about my thoughts about the situation. But anyway, where we last left off with the main story, we had gone through the new chapter of the story where we're actually starting to see what Ishmael really is. But like being an observer, but being kind of different in the fact that she is actually at least trying to give us a step up from this whole situation. And now with us finally learning the truth as to like what's going on with everything that happened, why is she even helping us? Why is this situation so impossible? With the fact that it's like because of the intrusion from Dominic and Nemo when trying to deal with Agent Zero, ended up making things a lot worse than what it was solely supposed to be the punishing in our timeline. Hence why she's kind of made exceptions and how Nanami's kind of been making exceptions to help us as well. But now it's like, now that we get the power after passing the trial, it's like, what are we supposed to be able to do with it? So that's kind of what we're gonna go up with today. And just to give you a bit of my progress off stream. Sorry about that. Basically, I did do the whole Ishmael thing already. Just finished with that, getting her to double S rank. Definitely took a while, I'll be completely honest, but I did it. Got Nanami to double S as well. Let's see. Yeah, Stigmata, got her there too. I finally got Elisa's weapon by doing the weapon pull banner out of the stuff I've been saving from doing the grinding the last couple streams. Also got Selena Capriccio to double S. I know it doesn't really matter because I'm trying to get Lilith on this, but it's still gonna take a while for me to even actually be able to summon her. So it's like I might as well just like get her for now to fill in the gap for the Dark team. And that's basically been my progress. Along with hyper tuning some of the characters for a bit, as you can see. Finally got some characters in BP like 6 or 7,000, or at least 6,000 something, so definitely a lot more progress than it was before. But yeah, that's basically where I'm currently at in the game right now. So yeah, without any further ado, let's go ahead and continue with the story. I don't know if we'll finish it, but I think we should at least be able to get a good part of it done. Because last time, I don't remember if the whole stream was just the 55% here or not. I don't know. Yeah. Now it's like, what do we do from the... Oh no, right. Apparently also, the truth to being able to resolve the situation is going back to the past. Where the clone version of me was in the birdcage. But it's like, why is this information so important now? What is it going to tell us? And also, supposedly supposed to be like the stabilization of we're working towards the stabilization of myself, or the clone version of the Commandant, within the egg, or that created chaos, so then chaos will have a greater control of Agent Zero and be able to fight off Agent Zero, so we have a chance at making the future at least something better. What will it exactly directly affect? I don't know. Will it direct how our fight with me and Lucia against Agent Zero will be? Will it be like only changing the entire timeline? Will it change the events as if they never happened? I don't know. But that's why I'm gonna keep going, because I'm just so damn interested in this. Especially with learning a bit more about Ishmael, where she was also kind of a species, or she lived through a version of humanity that also tried to go through their own worst case scenario, but instead of continuing the fight, because she didn't really have someone to really guide her or help her at the time, she chose to be a guardian and protect her world, similar to like how Durandal protected Sumeru by containing it as like a small world and then inhabiting it within her soul. Or was it the Abyss Flood? I don't remember which one, but yeah. So it's like her world will always be stuck in that state before it happened, but until she finds a solution, they'll never be truly free. So it's like, I do understand where she is coming from, but that's also where it's like, that's where I see where it's like, okay, this is why she's actually helping us. Because if someone gave her this opportunity, would she have taken the risk about it? Considering how cautious and intelligent she is, would she have actually done it? It's like, she doesn't know if she could, but seeing the commandant, maybe, who knows? Maybe it would inspire her to continue to fight for a world. Who knows? Or maybe it's like already too late because she's already become an observer. Anyway, enough of me yapping. Let's see. Yeah, so we gotta go all the way back. All the way to this nightmare. Dude, this was definitely, like, this past one, the one with Lammy and everything, that was definitely one of the most scariest mindfuck-like chapters I had ever gone through. Like, don't get me wrong, the Bianca one was kind of, like, gave you the creepy feels too, but again, with kind of like the weird logic that they had been going with like Bianca and the Phantom Tracer and that, it didn't really hit as much home to me. This one, however, with like the thing with Shorthold, Lamia, the clone and everything, it was wild. Like, it was truly something else. Like, I felt so many intense emotions in that chapter. I was like, I did not expect to get into it like that. And again, I had already gone through stuff like the Watanabe one and the Luna one and such, but it's like, that still really hit home to me in like a lot of ways. Or like, I guess struck a chord. An illusion drawing indefinitely close to death, grips your senses and nerves. The mournful buzzing echoes through the dark depths of the sea. April 1st, April Fool's Day, Faze decided to crack a cruel joke. The grave of commanders ran. Yup. Transport craft back to Babylonia got ambushed. Yeah, I remember that. And yeah, so the red tide came in and people thought I was dead. But in reality, what actually happened? What time is it now? It's the afternoon of May 10th. 1 month after you fell from the transport craft into the red tide. Yeah, it's like, this is the stuff that's like, it really happened. The shadow of fate weaves, intertwining blurred fragments of time, with a rusty iron needle stitching them together one by one. You finally wake up for a prolonged coma. Blurry memories extend in sequence. Right. To become a new breed of human, rising above death's grip. It's a shame. If only you could become a construct, things would be smoother sailing. But it's okay. We got a plan B. This potion is one of our research results. Needs a jab every day. One last shot, and you'll score adaptability. Once you've got this adaptability, you'll be more in tune with Cadella, more wholly embraced by her. What a surprise! Find a grave of commanded here in this shithole. I think maybe we should try to escape first? Welcome back. You have 27 offline messages. Like the play now.
指揮官、ずっと探していますから、今どこにいたとしても希望を捨てないでください。
Our top priority now is to find where Lithos stores the mines. Only by killing him can we escape. Voodoo 1. The experiment was a success. She became Loki's new vessel, first of all her uncontrollable emotions. This method can definitely be used to awaken Cadella, for her consciousness also suffers from similar flaws. And your worry mind struggles to recollect more memories. To hell with philosophical questions. Who cares if it's the real me or not? I'm the one out of the two who's conscious now. The one who can make decisions. What does that tell you? tells me that I'm the real one at this current moment. Nothing else matters. Commander, get behind me. Might as well take a step forward if I'm going to end up regretting it anyway. After the final shot, you will have 48 hours left. Even if you make it back to Babylonia, they might not have the tech to save you. She'd probably end up becoming an even more powerful magical girl she managed to hatch from the egg. And after that, T-minus 13 hours. Cold droplets fall on your face, jolting you awake from the depths of your dream. As Ishmael promised, your consciousness has landed in the cradle of deep blue. Such an ingenious deception that even the higher dimensional beings among the stars of deep space cannot distinguish truth from falsehood. Right, yeah, because this is fooling the world. Because it's similar to the concept like what they did with Steins Gate. I'm not guess spoiler for those who haven't seen it, but it's something similar to that. But anyway, I see. So that's what they're doing here. Yeah, because in the end, no one really knew if he was even here or not. So you couldn't even proclaim if he was the real one or not. Because probably by this point, they only had just gotten the commandant back. And with their countless torments, with skin already festering, his body's on the brink of total corruption by the punishing virus. Soon to succumb to Cadilla's embrace, just as it does foretold. Oh, it's this point. Right, when he was about to be absorbed. Namia, having recovered short off the name tag, crouches down beside you, face at your sorrow. I placed some protective barriers beneath you. This place is back to being the hetero creature it was. It's dangerous to humans. There were more things holding Cadilla in place than I thought. It took me quite some time to break them. But it all worked. We're leaving the seabed now and we'll soon reach the sea surface. We're almost there. Looks like you were for willful gaze, hesitating, unsure wherever to hold your hands. Yes, I know. Sorry, I had to drink some water. Agonizing pain rips through your mind as I suffocate exploded within. The sound of rushing water engulfs the entire world, a deluge cascading down. Is it because you're too tired? Specks of light mingled with fragmented memories flicker before your eyes. I'm hanging in here for people who are waiting for me. So how long has it been already? Dark time pulses repeatedly across your retinas. Something seems to be about to awaken within your brain. It's been about over 10 hours. No, I mean, how long have they been waiting for me? Because of this question, let me blink her eyes in bewilderment. What's the date now? My terminal still worked when we first fell in here. I guess it's probably March 30th or 31st, taking into account how long we've been spending in here. Huh? I mean, it could be either March 30th or March 31st now. Are you sure? Consciousness sinks into a solitary island. It's time to crash into the abyss deeper than 5,000 meters. It's April Fool's Day. What should we get you this year, Commandant? April 1st. April Fool's Day. What time is it now? It's the afternoon of May 10th. 1 month after you fell from the transport crowd into the red tide. Torrential rain cascades over your mind, as if a floodgate within your consciousness has been opened, and makes you a deluge of peculiar memories to surge into your brain. No, having a memory surge into your mind is more like remembered all of the past. The Dark Star, the Arrow Tower, the Red Tide, Golden Age. Ah, so now it's the memories of the future finally sinking to the past. Cold sweat soaks through nearly completely rotten skin. Salty moisture stinging the flesh already festering for the corruption of PB. I went missing on April 1st. Then, let it be here. A small trick is all it takes. She guides the grave of Commandant's gaze toward this moment, so away your memories until the right time. So this is what this was all about. Can you see beyond the ordinary world like me? Is all that's left here just a projection like me? It all makes sense now. The gaze from the dream looks down from a higher plane. Its experiences, your own or perhaps not, pass before your eyes. So peaceful, agonizing, joyous, and sorrowful. Who else am I, if I'm not myself? Soul is just me. There's never been any other. What did you say? Constraints are rules imposed upon you, only allow fragmented words to escape your lips. They aren't coming. But I will eventually return to the sea. No one's coming to stop Cadilla. But I'll use my body as a shield to thwart their schemes. They cannot hear you in a cry. But this makes no sense at all. You're supposed to be indispensable to Babylonia. Extends her hand sorrowfully toward you. I can't believe they abandoned you just like that. No, I haven't been abandoned. Blood trickles from the corner of your lips, mixing with your festering skin. Words are true for uttered aloud, yet Lemmy appears unable to perceive the words. With the corner blocked by the rules, your sight continues to extend, just like in all your past dreams, to higher, farther places. As a whale bellows in sorrow, while the roots of a peculiar colossal tree delve deep into this eerily shaped coffin. At least, stuck until the very end. The dream suddenly plunges downward as Lamia's sorrowful voice reaches your ears. But why does it have to end this way? I thought you were super lucky and invincible. The heroes from those stories. Why does it have to be here of all places? Because, painfully tear through your lips, death is not the end. Now you freeze it momentarily. Since something is different in you, but she can't determine exactly what has happened. Last but not least, the red slit churns and envelops the last human. April 1st, dawn is over. Continue to search for a path even in death, watch the parade of corpses.
新たな選択は予期せぬ変化をもたらすでしょうか。もしそれがあなたなら。もう孵化が始まったの？無事に誕生するのを見届けましょう。これくらいなら別件にもならないはず。幕を閉じましょう。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。あなたの運命は決まっています。結末さえ見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。他にも客人が。そうね。それなら少し労力を節約できそうですが、面白くありませんね。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。結末はただこのまま私が先導します。まばたきしないで。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も 結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。そろそろ時間でしょうか。
指揮官、
全力であなたを戻ってきてください。指揮官。命
では
必ず
私たちの関係は
正解は
くだらね
君しかいないのです。
会いたかったで。
まだ成熟の時ではない。
You're back? Yeah, you know it, Guardian. I'm back. How you doing, Guardian? Hope you've been having a great time. Yeah, I'm finally back to finish the Ishmael story. Well, at least complete as much as I can for today, anyway. How you been? First day of FOS. Keeps the dawn with welcome projections. The school anthem drifts through the air above the auditorium. Guardian, I'm good. Been helping tons of people ready for DMC5 Club. Oh, okay, cool. Glad to see you're getting them ready for it. Because I know how it ain't easy to get ready for collabs, but it's like, it's not too tedious of the work though. Because I mean, to be fair, it wasn't that hard to do the Blackrock shooter one. But then again, I guess there is more weight to what's going on with the DMC5 collab, so fair. So many new players trying to get pulls for damn, that's crazy, you know? Like, still, all that just for just the collab? But I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll be able to at least get more players once they see how awesome the gameplay is for everyone else. How's your BC stash? I don't really have a lot of BC, honestly, because I've been working to get, like, weapons for characters and all that. I have, like, 2,300 right now, but I have a lot of the orange summon tickets. I think I have, like, 6,000 of those. So it's like, it's alright so far. I mean, I know I had to go farm more black cards, but again, it's not that hard to do now because I already have most of the stuff I need. Yeah, you got the triple patch, you'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. Especially since I got most of the characters I need at a double S already, so I don't have to use my black cards anymore anytime soon. Because again, it's like most of my main meta teams or endgame teams are already pretty good to go at double S rank, so not too bad of a situation. How about you, Guardian? How you been doing with the grind? Hello there. Is this your first day FOS? Is the enrollment form? Should fill it out using your terminal. I'm all set for the next batch? Nice. Glad to hear it. The girl with purple eyes impatiently takes the form and turns to leave. You're also a freshman, right? Yeah. Here's the enrollment form. After briefly pointing out a few things to note on the form, the senior student walks away. How's the story going? Pretty good, honestly. I mean, I haven't been at it for like 2 weeks now, I think, but this Ishmael chapter, it's gone crazy. So many truths revealed. So many truths. Like, oh my god. Like, again, PGR just always does a great job of, like, not only focusing on new stuff, but also, like, logically being able to tie stuff to the past. Like, oh my god. It can't get any better than this. This is truly generational writing. Like, I'm not even capping. I'm not gaslighting either. Enrollment, registration form. For some reason, everything before your eyes becomes blurry. Surrounding laughter and bustling chatter slowly dissipate. Dazed, the campus scenery somehow overlaps with an unfamiliar structure. A white fog fills the air and crimson crystals resonate with a distinct metallic sound. eyes. Perhaps due to the excitement keeping you from sleeping well last night. Your eyes feel a bit strange. Good. Are you a Devil May Cry fan? It's not necessarily that. Hey, I've never actually played a Devil May Cry game before. I known about it, but I never looked into it really that much. Not because it's not my cup of tea or anything, but it's like I usually just play JRPGs and stuff like that. So I never took the time to actually check it out. But when I listened to Bury the Light for the first time, I think it was like I listened to that literally after I did this, or after the announcement for it, for the collab. I was like, oh my god, this song is fire as fuck. Like, I knew about Virgil's Slash thing, and I knew a tiny bit about like Devil Triggers, like just the general concept, but nothing more than that. But it's like, now I'm actually considering actually doing a series about that later on. But again, I'll do it once I have time and clear the other games I had to focus on at the moment. But yeah, it really got me interested for it. People are trying to get me into it because of the collab. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, it does look pretty good. Like, if the animation is, or if the combat style is anywhere similar to like what they've already implemented for the collab, then I'd probably go for it. Because I've always wanted to try games like Elden Ring, DMC5 and stuff like that, but never had the time nor the demanding interest to actually do it yet. Again, not saying that I thought it was boring or anything like that, or not that it wasn't to my taste, just I was always just solely a JRPG guy. But it's like, then I'm trying to expand my horizons with a bunch of other games like I did with Under Night, Atelier Yumiya. It's like, I'm willing to give it a shot, why not? I must be too excited. Do you need any help? Just know you seem a bit out of it. I'm fine, thank you. Seeing your reassuring response, it seems to have moved on to another freshman who appears to need help. FOS Military Command College Enrollment Form. Name. Favorite command. Strange. Why is an unknown title appearing in my mind? But you can continue filling out the form in your terminal. Santos. Gender. Really? Well, then again, I guess I am playing the part. Student ID. Student ID. I think it was known on the folder your examination report. Where you put the folder again? Whatever worn folder peeks out from your backpack. Folder. The girl rushing to submit her enrollment form accidentally bumps into your shoulder. This could be a folder, and the report pages are scattered across the ground by a mysterious gust of wind. In the upper right corner, the report, a handwritten code catches your interest. 931206. Why would there be a handwritten code? Deliberately stretched 9 drags behind it, a trail like some kind of scar, as everything fades back into silence. Or a thunder blast in the air. No. The pitch black damp environment, a steady heartbeat pulsing your ears. This is chaos? Memories resurface in a dizzying carousel. Chaos seems to undergo an excruciating process of being shattered and reconstructed. Gaze clings to her consciousness as fleeting footsteps gradually quicken. Hello, my name is Lucia. My frame designation is BPL01, Lotus. I'm also the team leader, Grey Raven. I look forward to working with you. My name's Lee. Frame design BPN06, Balefire. My original team, it's not important. Assigned to Grey Raven. Dual guns, my weapon of choice. I'm eagerly adept at strategic planning and close combat. My turn. My name is Liv, a support construct. I came from Egret. I preferred weapons or levitated weapons platforms. Look forward to working together. This was the new Grey Raven. At times, its memories belonging to Grey Raven. At others, it's... You're going to the youth center again next month? Been on quite a few missions lately. Maybe you should take some proper rest. After all these years, that child must be all grown up by now. Project Adela? So important about a crazy project that was terminated long ago. Small purple ascendant didn't off me. She chopped me up and dumped me in a heap of rubble. Perhaps it's my dream. The future we wanted is right there beyond the seemingly infinite darkness. Hope will triumph and fulfill its dream. You remember the name Noan, but not this incident? There's another real me in Babylonia, right? Grave and commandant. And it's not my will alone. This is the will of civilization. Fragmented illusions are endlessly shattered and reconstructed as chaotic memories continuously appear and vanish within the egg. The pain, mercifully enveloped, hatches once more, and the story has quietly changed the ending of fate. It's been so long since I did something this adventurous. The simple delight of pulling off this clever deception briefly fills our consciousness, creating a ripple in our long monotonous life. And now, the book pages open gently, turning to the page marked with a giant whale. It's almost time. Our next finger glides across the book where crimson golden threads twist and writhe. Time suddenly leaps to April 1st. Vonnegut never makes just one plan. On the book's projection, a gradually sprouting sapling is deeply rooted into the red tide. The shrewd agent, like a cunning rabbit with multiple burrows, has already set up a new tree of life in another area. The small tree of life emits an eerie red glow in the dim base, Zach slowly pulsating within this breeze. He doesn't notice that the consciousness within has already been replaced, and the case of Great Raven is now attached to the yet-to-hatch Chaos. Ah, yeah, so that's what it did. Right, because we learned back then that the adaptability didn't really sink in between both the Commandant and Chaos, which is what they needed in order to have a chance to overcome the control of Agent Zero. But by strengthening its self-awareness of its own existence, as it was formerly the Greater of a Commandant, that's how we be able to strengthen Chaos to push Agent Zero back. After that, and of course Vonnegut had another tree of life. I'm honestly not surprised. He always has a plan on a plan. To see Kratos throwing the chaos as giant whale leaves from the water surface. What a captivating story. Great interest and hidden anticipation, she turns her gaze back to the book. Can you really find a key to breaking this closed loop? Egg once again pulsates with the rhythm of life. The ending of the story has already been changed. The parade beneath the sea is never meant solely for the abandoned. We will continue to search for our path even in death. But what we truly desire is to endure life and see tomorrow. Death is not the end. At the end of death lies the tomorrow of hope. Torch will inevitably be rekindled. The Great Raven emblem will once again shine beneath the brilliant sunlight. Born again. Completely beyond my imagination. Probably something unexpected has happened. It's been a while. The gaze falls upon the red egg placed beneath the small tree of life. Forgive me my uninvited appearance. You've obtained the key, haven't you? Yes, she's about to hatch. The spindle-shaped egg pulsates slowly, beating like a human heart. So the key, would it be safe to see it as that commandant's daughter? I'd say the key is more like the actual commandant. The introduction didn't go well. Memories and consciousness aren't entirely complete. I saw several shards that belong to others. Perhaps it could already be considered a complete return ticket. Man, I sound self-signed, seemingly dissatisfied with the current state of things. Why did you choose this commandant when anyone with a stable mind can be the core of the key? Of course, it seemed to direct at more than just Vonnegut. I need someone who understands the cost of power. The key isn't just a tool. She possesses her own consciousness. Have to go down the same path again and again is torturing. And few have what it takes to stand that. Oh, I see. Right. Because again, that strength is going to be what's needed to hold off Agent Zero. I see. Yeah, because not only has he done it time and time again when it came to fighting against the Ascendants, the new Ascendants, the hetero creatures, the twins, but also that whole situation in the birdcage was like the final trial, right? Because in the end, he's never been too backed into a corner where it's like, will he give his own life for the cause? Even though that doesn't necessarily have to be the case, but it's like, that proves the ultimate, like, result of, like, fighting for what's really important, and that persistence as well. It would prove just how much the passion isn't just driven by the moment, but by the individual themselves, as they've been shaped into this very time and moment. I gotcha. Very clever. I did kind of wonder, because, like she said, there could have probably been other people that could have met the requirement of a strong mind, but not that simple. Gotcha. Most people use this power to satisfy their own desires once they realize what they're capable of. Ah, right. Yeah, that is true. And we both know what can happen when that happens. Turns his gaze toward the pulsating egg. Only this commandant has what it takes to become the perfect key. Unfortunately, the real command that serves the key is no simple task. Besides, the agent loses it staying in his palm. There are countless cycles he's made desperate attempts before, but the results always fall short of expectations. I've tried using the real command as the key, but the results were less than ideal. What I need is future, not playing along with their happy ending charade. Oh, I wish the best of luck to you and your new key when passing through the door. Since Ivanova's penetrating gaze, Ishmael offers an intentionally ambiguous explanation. I don't wish for these developments to be erased. What I truly look forward to is witnessing the rules being shattered. So I won't obstruct your actions, whether you're Ascendants or humans. You're referring to the struggle between humans and the punishing virus. I don't really care which side emerges victorious. You're far less interesting than when you were still alive, Professor. So much so that I barely recognize you now. Are you still merging those voices? He stingingly touches his mask, pauses and tacitly acknowledges the statement. You're nearly forgetting who you are. You might be able to get out of the closed loop of time now, but you're no longer the same person that you were. Even if you obtain the key, you envision your ending. Ishmael stares the angel with inquisitive gaze. That doesn't matter. Regardless of the outcome, this path is exactly the one I set out to take. And it won't be so uninteresting for you either, right? The two both fall silent, no longer conversing. Egg's heartbeat grows increasingly rapid, confessing unable to break through its shell. Vessa is struggling to find its way out. Unable to find herself. She moves her cloak aside and holds the egg in her arms. Should we give her a name? Giving her an identity, providing information, it can help her act sooner. How about his peculiar smile? We call her Xanthos. That cracks up behind the egg shell. That's a terrible joke, madam. Chaos. Stick with that for the time being until she names herself. In silence, the shell egg gradually cracks. It's here, I see. Seems to hear something, giving a knowing smile. I see. From the small tree of life, the hetero creature slowly opens her eyes. So this is your choice. The ancient gazed at the hatched hetero creature, seemingly lost in thought. What's wrong? Not happy with it? Isn't this the result you wanted? The young hetero creature for the last shattered egg, Ishmael gently wraps her in her cloak. This is quite unexpected. His performance is clearly more complete than he anticipated. Monica remains silent, unsure whether this development is beneficial or detrimental to his plan. A stable consciousness is certainly better than an unstable one. The key is quite complete. Perhaps she truly can become a nearly perfect return ticket. Since the result meets your expectations, would you mind sharing what your original plan was? Not much invisible as the golden eyes, but I could pause for a moment before solely speaking. I would take Chaos into the Hetero Tower. Searches repeatedly through his memories, looking for the corresponding plan. Dominic's plan is a pipe dream. You and I both know that the contaminating mimetic can never be truly sealed away. Only by addressing the problem from its source can we truly break everything apart. After you enter the Hetero Tower, then what? I'm not sure either. You won't tell me what the current situation is inside the Hetero Tower, will you? I'm sorry, but I indeed cannot. The interior of the Hetero Tower is too chaotic. That it was twisted by that construct, can no longer fathom what exactly is happening there. It could be the entangled Golden Age, maybe a space submerged by the red tide, or even you might come face to face with visitors from a new civilization after entering. But in any case, the key is more complete now, which is at least something positive. Taps the hand chaos over to Vonnegut, but the pale doll instinctively furrows her brow the moment she sees him. Handing chaos along with the cloak to Vonnegut, Ishmael softly chuckles. A nearly perfect return ticket. Perhaps this time you'll succeed. Taking the fragile doll, Vonnegut bows his head, Gizzy is the key hatched from the culmination of all his power. She presents more than just success in a single gambit. She's also the path that determines whether he can completely break free from the time loop. He's walked alone this closed time loop for too long. So long that he's forgotten who he was at the very beginning. How long has it been now? Do you need me to tell you the exact figures? No, thank you. I don't actually want to know. He's had the doll in his hands for the first time in a long while. He recalls memories from the distant past while consulting his notebook. If he can really make it this time, maybe then he can finally return to the place he once called home, discovering the path that is truly his own. He's grown weary of failure and refuses to fail again. Time's almost up, and now that I've learned your choice, this is farewell. Just as suddenly she appeared, Ishmael quietly vanishes once more. Sometime later, Lithos enters through the doorway and shakes his head at Vonnegut. Mister, I didn't see how the lady left. Yeah. He's not surprised by this result. She has hatched. Lithos notices the Hetero creature in the man's hands and cautiously attempts to approach. Her name is Chaos. Chaos. The pale doll stares indifferently at the agent before. Your name is Chaos. Is that consciousness still inside her, mister? I'm not sure. Her completeness is beyond my imagination. Probably something unexpected has happened. But the breeding process was complete. No abnormal data detected. Maybe it happened somewhere beyond our notice. The golden eyes study the petite hetero creature. Tell me, who are you? The gaze, hiding chaos, observes everything here. Strange shadows whisper into corners. The chaotic murmur is constantly pouring into the mind. Chaos, hetero creature, egg. Fragments of memory suddenly resurface, unveiling the world of like silk rewinding or unwinding from a cocoon, revealing everything once more before you. Oh, it shows up on this side this time. Just as Ishmael said, Vonnegut cannot fully control Chaos as well. Everything about her seems to be under your control. Or rather, you are you. When you become the true Chaos, you will reign over everything within Chaos. Your sight will transcend Chaos. Your sight will exist beyond just this realm, preventing Vonica from manipulating your thoughts. Tell me, who are you? Vonica repeats the question sharply and persistently, as if trying to discern some clue from Chaos's indifferent eyes. What do you remember? Grey Raven, Babylonia, Xanthos. He utters one word after another, probing her responses. There is a decisive reaction to these words, but the hetero creature remains expressionless, just like an actual doll. Does she really have consciousness, mister? As every Vonica's somewhat gloomy expression, Lindos hesitates for a moment before speaking softly. From what we've seen with past test subjects, those without implanted memories wouldn't have any memories to speak of. She should have no self-awareness. She's too complete. I find it hard to believe that a hetero creature fused with the memories of that commander will remember absolutely nothing. Back then, are you sure there was nothing usual about the clone commandant? That's what caused everything that's happened at the bottom of the sea. There was nothing unusual, mister. Everything has been proceeding according to your plan. All escaped subjects have been recycled by the sea fairies, so there was nothing unusual. The cradles remain stable, and all data shows no issues. I saw the birth of her egg with my own eyes. The states all this with unwavering certainty. Dark figure contemplates in silence. Doesn't believe Chaos has completely without memories, but so far she hasn't displayed any abnormal behavior. Mister, what are we going to do next? The boy looks up at Vonica. We're out of time. There have been changes in the Hetero Tower. I suspect the anomaly has noticed this world. The anomaly? We must proceed with the next phase of our plan. Hetero Tower is now encased in layered crystals. The path of return has vanished. He's been trapped in this closed loop for too long. Now his only option is to shatter this time cycle. Embracing his final hope, Vonica departs from the base. So now we're gonna see what he's been doing, or what the plan would be going to plan when he takes Chaos, but just from the view of the commandant. That's actually cool. Sorry about that, have a snack. Chaotic pain floods the mind. Mind, not the brain. Crimson spiral tower materializes and crumbles at the periphery of your sight. Space fractures and then mends. A red light penetrates the dim sky. Who am I? Sharp thorns embrace the white bird. Countless familiar silhouettes stalk out the edge of time and space. She battles fiercely within the crevice, all for a sliver of hope. Nay. Jagged crystals scatters blood-red mist permeates the air, the projections appearing on every refractive surface. Then who am I? Find yourself relentlessly chased by eerie shadows, body slowly dissolving. Ascend to the strange staircase, pushing onward until you reach the very top. Who am I? Raise your head before the mirror. Tell me, brave and commanding, who are you exactly? I am Xanthos. I am Grey River Commandant. What goes who drowned at the bottom of the sea? And the newborn Chaos. Xanthos. I am me. Something shadows deep within you, and your consciousness suddenly snaps into perfect clarity, as if the murky mind is washed through by ice water. The pair of hands grasp yours, drag you free from the complex information whirlpools. Hetero Tower, you briefly attach your gaze to the hetero creature known as Chaos. As far as the eye can see, you stand on an empty platform. White fog permeating the surroundings as a spiral staircase extends endlessly towards the heavens. A lot of good lies collapsed on it. But it doesn't seem like a safe spot to linger. After a moment's hesitation, you return to the platform and drag along the unconscious agent. Regardless, he could serve as an aid in this tower. Even though he's grown suspicious of you, he's left with no other option. Around the staircase, countless gates stand on platforms of varying sizes. Where is this place exactly? Don't recall seeing the area like this when you were in the Hetero Tower. So you hesitate over which direction to take or whether to call out to Ishmael. The path behind you suddenly begins to collapse. No time to think, you drag the unconscious agent forward, draw open the nearest gate and rush inside. The whirl of movements, a familiar symbol catches your eye etched on the gate. Monica appears to be awakening, softly murmuring something. The four-winged white raven spreads its wings.
It 異常事態。死翼のホワイトレイブンの空間に生命の兆候が。あの人ですか。
移住強盗の扉。カイウス、引き続き警戒を。ここは移住強盗に残された別の文明の痕跡かもしれない。私はこの広場の中央で待っています。
Strange traces look like the red tide, but not the type Chaos saw on Earth or in the Hetero Tower. Red tide's information is weird, seems to have existed for a long time. Whoa, what the hell? Yo, Chaos better be an actual character. Yo, that is so cool. Oh my god, that's so badass. Oh shit, I should have thought that. Ah shit, should dodge that. Damn. Alright, let's see. Exquisite creation of an alien civilization with an hourglass at the center. From how it looks, it's been created a long time ago. Just try turning it. Alright. Seemingly the former residents of the city, but without any signs of life. People talking, but it's not in any known language. Like ants sealed in amber, being the same dialogue over and over. Oh, could it maybe be Ishmael's civilization, maybe? Because again, just memories of it. It's quite similar to the one we used. I tried to use to access that road, but the hourglass at the center seems to have disappeared. Okay, gotta find it. I'm gonna listen to these people first. Okay, can't hear you. Nope. Damn. giant statue. The four white sheet decoration, or wing sheet decoration on the giant statue before the building points directly at the sky. Why does it look familiar? Oh boy, here we go again.
来ましたか。この都市の文明は高度に発展したエリアにあったはず。あちらで青函飛行図を見つけました。こんな文明も回収されるのでしょうか。
The Borhelion hangs high above, shining over the city in dead silence. Okay.
「我々に続いて扉を通り抜けてきたのですか。異文明の都市、意外な発見ですね。おや、世界が反転している。この空間の主に不快に思われたらしい。すぐに離れましょう。
Sympathy, and they answer a phone call. Sped up by the inverted world, the two appear once again on the empty platform. The spiral staircase still reaches from heaven to earth, yet the gateway they just entered has vanished into nothingness. What did you just do? How did we enter that space? I'm not really sure. Let's find a way out of here first. So now chaos offers no way forward. Veronica stands up and surveys his surroundings. The edge of the staircase beyond stone walls lies nothing but void. Only rows of sealed gates stand on both sides of the steps, impossible to reopen. No way to tell which one they had entered through moments ago. The only options for leaving are to follow the stairs upward or to follow them downward. After walking along the stairs for a long time, the two don't see any destination or end in sight. An illusion. Well, the crystals condense as Vonnegut tentatively unleashes his power upward and downward simultaneously. But the only response he receives is still the boundless silence. Such a small provocation seems meaningless as the space remains silent and unresponsive. Do we need to open these gates and go through them? Agent turns his attention to the gates around him. Can you still recognize which way we came in? He tries to push these gates again, but they're all sealed shut, not appearing to be enterable at all. If that's how it is, we'll need to carve out our own way forward. Golden radiance illuminates from the agent's hands, but before he can act, the murky light engulfs his power. Relying on violence is really not a good habit. How come it's you two? Was there a shift in the tower entrance? Why have you appeared here? Perhaps you should ask this space yourself. After we entered the tower, chaos suddenly went out of control. I followed a trail, but it seemed like this place was actively resisting my power. When I woke up, I found myself already in this location. I'm starting to get it now. Shimao reveals a barely perceptible smile and then turns and gestures for the two to follow. Aren't you going to introduce this place? If I'm not mistaken, this should still fall within the domain of the Hetero Tower. It's a place where you'll be trapped forever if you don't leave quickly. The key staff sweeps down and the dark rift suddenly opens. Looking skeptically at Ishmael, Vonnegut doesn't particularly trust this mysterious lady. Losing his suspicions, Ishmael shakes her head and speaks softly. This is an entrance. Leading to where? A graveyard. If you don't leave soon, you too will become a part of it. Those words, Ishmael walks into the rare file waiting for a response. Vonnegut follows closely behind with chaos as the eerie space silently seals shut behind them. Beyond the rift lies the familiar space of the Hetero Tower. As crimson crystals slowly grow, Vonnegut calls out to Ishmael, who's about to leave. How is the red tide now? Are you asking about Cradle? I've searched for her several times inside the Hetero Tower, but haven't seen any trace of her. Nothing has changed. She's still carrying on with her task, spreading the red tide, harvesting information, devouring the surface. Nothing unusual. The agent's expression changes. You're not feeling regret, are you? That doesn't suit your character at all, Professor. I have no regrets. This is the necessary path toward the future. At the beginning, when cultivating the red tide, he truly never imagined that Agent Zero would be reborn from it. Though he had never forgotten about the existence of Agent Zero, he always believed that in the short term, Agent Zero wouldn't be able to discover this world. That he still had enough time. The rift in the bridge across dreams still cannot be sealed. She still exists. It's only a matter of time before she finds this world. Meanwhile, I suspect that we might need a new approach to accomplish all of this. The projections within the red tide are not necessarily true illusions. Trap. As his grand design unfolded, he began to continuously cultivate the red tide, hoping to find new answers. His path forward was once again interrupted as the origin of the red tide and the chaos contamination shares traits too similar to ignore, making him aware of a new problem. The giganticized Chico. Sifting through memories of numerous loops to extract the shards belonging to this cycle, the agent slowly begins to speak. I truly never imagined the Hetero Tower would manifest on Earth in this form. Now, it's still too early for this world. When Dominic and you appeared here one after another in different forms, you should have seen it coming, shouldn't you? Ishmael gazes quietly at the agent, turned devoid of any emotion, repeating the words Vonnegut himself once said. It's not just technology that was brought back from the future. The problems of that era came with it. I won't deny my mistake. But now, everything will come to an end. A slight pulling sensation emerges within the consciousness. Something's being stripped away from the body. Terry, the Hetero Tower, gently ripples as if welcoming the return of the one who was once its master. It's her. Looks like it's time for me to make my exit. I wish you good luck on your journey. A fur room. Oh, okay, wow, alright. Already 12%. That's good. Death reenactment. Only ING agent like a butterfly specimen. Kratos suddenly seems to have lost interest in everything else. Hetero Tower trembles slightly, welcoming the one who was once its master. Along, Kratos locates the core for the tower. A familiar sensation makes her consciousness tremble. Reaches out, attempting to touch the azure core. However, force field suddenly expands, repelling her away from the core. Agent Zero. I still prefer the name Kratos. I haven't had the chance to thank you yet. After gaining Agent Zero's authority, I started to remember things. At least a part of it. Very well. Perhaps we can save some time. Radiant light flashes in the agent's hand, lunging toward Kratos. Chaos' consciousness is complete enough to bear Agent Zero's authority. Regardless of any issues unnoticed, we need to waste more time with this anomaly before. I thought you wanted to chat with me a little longer. Kratos' form flickers as she darts behind the rest of her crystals for cover. You changed something, didn't you? Rose-colored eyes lock into Chaos standing aside. The petite doll nimbly weaves around the crystals, striking at Kratos' exposed flank. Can we really just sit down and talk this through? There's clearly no conflict between us. However, who exactly are you? The crimson crystals screech as they grind against each other. Swarming red butterflies emerge, surging toward the agent and the doll. You'll soon have no need to know. Terry rapidly entered the tower. Able to match Vonnegut and Chaos' combined assault, Kratos continuously flees away from the core area. She thought that by leaving the core area, the agents wouldn't rashly pursue her. For some reason, even after she moved so far from the core, Vonnegut shows no intention of stopping the chase. After several moments, she finally manages to temporarily evade the two pursuers, hiding beneath the cluster of crystals. Kratos must seek gain. Despite the Hetero Tower being her home field, far regaining sufficient authority, she cannot single-handedly oppose the two and depend on the Hetero core. Well then. Palm releases thick trickles and the red tide spread in all directions. Found you. She's already heard the wind coming from a wall of the Hetero Tower. Don't unclear who left it there. She fears her way to the edge of the tower wall, aiming her gleaming scythe at the tiny one. You won't say no, right? Crimson light flashes brilliantly as the tiny fissure rapidly expands. The red tide surges the Hetero Tower like it's returning home. Over there! The moment the Hetero Tower sustains damage, the agent immediately discovers Kratos' whereabouts. Using a force field as a springboard, Chaos leaps upward. Sweeping aside the red butterflies, obstructing her vision, strikes directly at Kratos. The red tide surges forward as Hetero creatures savagely bind to Chaos' flesh, but the doll shows no sign of feeling the pain. Slightly striking towards Kratos' head. Step back! Although Restrict lands his plan, Chaos also has her form severed by the scythe. However, the Hetero creature born for the red tide is instantly absorbed, immediately merging back with the red tide. Kratos, appearing from another direction, momentarily freezes after devouring the part of Chaos. Dominic! Fragile information flow from the red tide as Kratos dodges Chaos' next attack with a terrified jolt. Usual fear. Physical effects. Agent Zero's strict authority has been banished by the Hetero Tower, now wandering the wastelands of the red tide. The Vanguard team, force fields. There's pieces of Kratos' chest, but the doll's flesh is also sliced by his scythe. November 21st, 2198. No 201 log. He must develop portable force fields devices capable of preventing the chaos contamination from spreading. One of his golden crystal pierced through Kratos' skull, but both he and Chaos are wounded by Kratos from very direct degrees. Note 371 log. The Vanguard team led by Dominic continued to explore the Hedera Tower. Due to interference from the force fields, their specific plans remain difficult to ascertain. The Red Tide, having made contact with Chaos, endlessly absorbs and digests everything. From these fragments of information, Kratos slowly recovers memories of the past through repeated battles and rewinds. Struck once again by Vonnegut's golden crystal, Kratos sinks back into the Red Tide. Under control of his former master, the Hedera Tower gradually reverses the hands of time. Slowly, Kratos regenerates within the Red Tide, but he's already recalled almost everything. Vanguard team, Project Stream, Dominic, Nemo. It's been a while. Within the blood-soaked Red Tide, she smiles at the agent. Through endless cycles of death and destruction, from the very flesh of chaos, she has reclaimed everything that belongs to her. Truly a story that deserves to be named Hard Work. You need to fulfill your missions, so I should continue to carry on mine as well. As the gleaming sight reflects red crystals, Vonnegut activates his force field, expression darkening as he locks eyes with Kratos. You remember now. And I must thank you for the memories you fed to Chaos. Kratos, who appeared weakened just moments ago, springs forward, his knife slicing through the silent air. But I'm also quite curious to know. For such a hasty attack, are you really prepared for everything? Kratos' memories are gradually being restored to Chaos' flesh. She's now obtained the authority that rightfully belongs to her. The roles of hunter and prey reverse in an instant. Outside the Hedera Tower, Vonnegut gasps for air using the punishing virus to mend his body. Leveraging his familiarity with the bridge across streams, he uses his force field to evade Kratos' onslaught, pushing all three of them temporarily out of the tower. The uncertainty of Kratos' landing poses a threat, yet Vonnegut can't allow her proximity to the Hedera core. With her memories restored, Kratos regains almost all the powers she commands as Agent Zero within the Hedera Tower. Chaos temporarily unable to seize control of the Red Tide, they're left with no option but to endure the disadvantaged position. Damien lets out a deep sigh, anxiety creasing his brow. No, this is taking too long. Time flows chaotically in the Hedera Tower. With the constantly rewound battle, Kratos eagerly absorbs the fragments of memories that belong to her from within Chaos' shell. But Chaos gradually devours the authority of the Red Tide in return. It's still not enough. Chaos' rate of growth falls far short of keeping pace with Kratos' recovery. I was too impatient. He replaces his hands forward, trying to calm his restlessness and restructure his thoughts. I finally found a genuine return ticket. He was too eager to pursue the ultimate answer, too impatient to witness the result of his plan. This is my fault. Dal silently observes the agent's figure. That's because she's already acquired a portion of the Red Tide's authority, and your gaze continues to watch its place even after leaving the Hedera Tower. It's the ending that has never appeared in your own memories. In the previous journey inside the Hedera Tower with Lucia, Vonnegut behaved like an erratic madman, utilizing Chaos in a repeated attempt to take you away. As Kratos relentlessly pursued behind, targeting the tower's core directly. This time, the agent, having perceived Chaos' completeness, forsook him. All strategies and faced Kratos head-on, only to find himself unable to withstand her incessant growth through death. It must be done to completely break this closed loop. It's fine. I still have a contingency plan. Puffly gazed at the gradually growing dull form. As there isn't time for Chaos to mature, then it's time to use the fruit. He made the decision unilaterally. He ponders for a moment and reaches out to touch Chaos' brow. Whatever the agent's doing feels as if her consciousness is being carved open by a dull knife. A deep drop of pain radiates from within her body, nearly causing your gaze to fade. As she regains consciousness, Vonnegut opens his palm, revealing a small, delicate fruit. Turns out that the fruit you once swallowed is created just like this. While the tiny Hedera crystals repair Chaos' damaged consciousness, the agent notices some barely perceptible wounds. Your consciousness is experiencing similar damage. What else haven't you told me? Sensing her reluctance, Vonnegut suppresses the impatience that has been building since entering the Hedera Tower, shakes his head. Forget it. Now is not the time to delve into this matter. The Hedera crystals continue to repair Chaos' festering wounds as the agent masks the emotions in his We need to find a way to send your consciousness into the red tide to hold Kratos back. On his shadow takes to the air behind him, twisting into a bizarre trail. Wait. Prodigal has time to place the food in the doll's palm before his expression changes. Into the hetero towers suddenly opens behind him, and the agent instantly appears at the tower's core with Chaos. It's now a significantly bigger figure. Cradle! Golden Crystal suddenly thrusts toward the red-eyed girl and commands hetero creatures to assault the hetero tower's core. Monica deploys a force field and instantly strikes at the tide of hetero creatures searching toward. I thought I could sneak in without you noticing. Amy leaps away, seemingly unconcerned about the sudden appearance of the agent at all. Did you leave something here to keep yourself updated on the situation? Let me guess. Could it be... Ness? Commands the hetero creatures to precisely target the force field devices nearby, which swarm forward in unison. He just stops speaking as golden crystals violently erupt, trapping Kratos with it. What a shame. Such a measure is no longer enough to counter Kratos, who's now recovered her memories. But her gross silhouette suddenly melted into the red tide. Even though many of the hetero creatures under command had dissolved under the combined assault for the hetero tower's core and Vonnegut, Kratos, who was born from the hetero tower itself, remains a formidable opponent. The red tide flows everywhere, drips through the viscous fluid, maneuvering against the two foes while constantly seeking an opportunity to target the core. The pure core persistently cleanses the corruption of the punishing virus. Now it's just a matter of who falls first. Better be careful. I'm about to catch your weakness. Agent forcefully upholds a force field, endeavoring to push Kratos away from the core area. In a moment, the doll utilizes the extended force field as applied from the chart directly at Kratos. Just kidding. Kratos whirls around, deliberately allowing her chest to be impaled as she embraces the pale doll with her bloodstained body. You are my target all along, Chaos. Red tide-like fluid seeps from her wound as Kratos' lips curl into a smile. Someone who's obtained the precious treasure, she begins to gnaw gently on the doll's flesh. You didn't seriously think I wouldn't notice your attempt to steal Agent Zero's authority, right? The thief. Chaos! Agent shines sternly while upholding the force field. Consciousness abruptly snaps back to alertness. Fingers joined a razor-sharp claw, the doll pierces through Kratos' chest, then viciously thrusts the fruit deep into her body with a backhand motion. Kratos thrown off balance by the doll's counterattack, only for an instant. So this is the plan you struggled so hard to come up with. Not as impressive as I'd imagined, Nemo. I guess your minds have also been worn down by those time loops. Princess, she flings a weary doll at her feet while the red tide gradually saps her blood. Fraser reaches out fingers to take out the fruit launched in. As if drawn by some invisible force, the fruit rapidly melts and vanishes into her body. How is this possible? So sensation of being controlled spreads throughout her body. Power gradually drains away, the authority she thought was completely hers begins to falter. Is it already scattered hidden in Chaos' flesh? She grits her teeth in fury, trying to locate the culprit. Those tiny fragments of power too scattered for her to immediately extract the deeply buried shattered roots. Damn it! Instant Chaos' fruit completely integrates into her body. If she devours Chaos now, she cannot guarantee whether she'll be the one to digest Chaos or Chaos will turn the tide and eat her instead. Chaos gained the upper hand, she would instantly lose her authority as Agent Zero. The red tide. Feeble doll rapidly repairs her body using the red tide command to searching waters to cut off Kratos' escape. Chaos' authority is equally unstable, barely holding Kratos back for a short distance. One of his left a force field on the head of the tower's core for protection. Though Chaos had intercepted the red tide's authority, she could not fully devour it. Weighing her options, Kratos suddenly turns around. Chaos hetero creature surges toward the core behind her, she channels all her power lunges at Vonnegut. Red crystal spikes sprout in an instant. If he wants to maintain the force field protecting the core, he'll inevitably have to take the strike. Crystal spike violently pierces through his body. The head of her tower's core quickly dissolves them, and a deep wound remains etched across his chest. Vonnegut. Though the force field is blocked numerous hetero creatures, Vonnegut's power is now weakened, making him unable to fully uphold his defenses. Red tide under Kratos' control hammers at the force field's weakest point. Groups of butterflies like fish slip through a net begin to fall around the core. It follows the path laid by the butterflies, turns to take a decisive leap and launches directly at the head of the tower's core. She can corrupt the core, she'll have enough power to completely purge that doll's consciousness from the body. No way! White light suddenly stings your retinas, engulfing the entire hetero tower. sharp buzzing whistling through your mind. The gears attached to chaos grows unstable, threatening to detach from the hetero tower and plunge into darkness. Buzzing gradually subsides. Blinding white light slowly fades, leaving only a rift in the air leaking eerie white fog. He uses his last strength to maintain the protection around the hetero tower's core before collapsing weakly to the ground. Without finally finishing repairing your leg, something moves towards you. The fog. As the original creator of the hetero tower, Credo naturally has ways to tear apart the fog, or escape from it. At Vonnegut, the response is a funky. White fog seeps out, tearing out a thin barrier. Golden light emanates from the agent's palm, rising upward to time to constrict the rift, trying to escape like a thing within. The fog cannot contain Cradle. Just as I thought. This agent moves his eyelids, looking at the doll beside him without surprise. It's you. You've been watching. Grey Reaver commanded. Xanthos. There's no point hiding it in this situation. You don't think I haven't figured it out, do you? I don't know what arrangement you struck with that lady to make her willing to help you. But, considering the current situation, maybe it's not such a bad thing after all. What are you implying? I want you to work with me. Cradle must die here. We can only return to that closed loop again. Angel releases a long sigh as the rift behind them pulsates once more. Slender streams of the red tide trickling out. Clearly, Cradle, trapped in the fog, adamantly refuses to acknowledge defeat as trying to every possible means to break free. Red tide corrodes the glowing crystals, causing Vonnegut to wince in pain. Tensing his fingers, and light once again uncovers a crack. Pushes the red tide to temporarily retreat as if starved. You won't die. Spikes can only temporarily harm Vonnegut. The future you've already experienced, he shouldn't die from this injury. Who can say? His form, the wounds pierced by the spikes, are slowly festering. Tiny red butterflies constantly sprouting from his flesh. His horrifying little creatures flapping their vibrant wings, feeding on Vonnegut's power. Butterflies flap their wings, and the variables become unpredictable. I think Cradle has seen something in your flesh. The hurriedly approaches, trying to cover the wounds with her palm to absorb the red butterflies' use of authority, but to no avail. So it's a mastodon the authority. Let's cooperate. I'll help you kill Cradle. Otherwise, having one more person enter this time loop wouldn't benefit me either. How do you wish to proceed? The fog won't contain Cradle for long. The hetero tower's core absolutely cannot be corrupted by her again. I want you to take the core away. Take away the core? But beyond the hetero tower lies another world. A world that belongs to chaos contamination. You even know about that. He caused blood frothing at the corner of his lips, but she quickly wipes away. She gazes intently at the figure before. What else do you know? Nemo, Dominic, the Vanguard team, and everything else. It's Agent Zero's authority, isn't it? What time did you come back from? I have no reason to tell you. Well, I don't have any more information to exchange with you anyway. Brilliant readings flares as the agent once again seals off the butterflies and fog searching for the rift. Simultaneously, another red crystal spike slithers out like a venomous snake pierced through Vonnegut's left arm. Damn, she is persistent. Pressing wounds on his body persist in their refusal to heal. Jim frowns deeply, attempting to draw the punishing virus to mend the damage. Since you already know everything, then you must also be aware of that using the key to interfere with the hetero tower's core requires sacrifice. That was why all members of the Vanguard team began part of the tower. Ah, so that's why no one else had made it back. Red butterflies corrode his wound, preventing the punishing virus from repairing his body. He speaks again in a strange tone that doesn't belong to him. But Angel say, I see. Yeah, so when she was going through those memories, she somehow also saw a memory of me that I saw in the future of when he got hit with that. Damn. I need you now to help me. Help me fulfill Dominic's original plan. Kill Cradle and recycle the true core of the hetero tower. But there is no key here. The hetero tower's core can't be stored either. Back at the hetero tower, Lucia used Dominic's key to absorb the core. In this layer of time, Lucia didn't enter the tower, so naturally there's no key to contain the core. Oh, that's right, yeah we don't. That's right. So, first they regenerate red butterflies, the agent produces a strange golden square crystal from his room. This is the key that belongs to me. Ah, right, because how the hell does he keep getting in the tower? Damn. Nemo. This is also what I hate most. Just like back then. Vanguard team sacrificed everything, betting all hope on the Hetero Tower, paid every price possible, but only managed to open one exit to Dominic's world. Everything in their world fell into stagnation, firmly sealed away by the Hetero Tower beyond an unknown space. In the end, he two end up walking down the same path. Does sacrifice really make a difference? Brief silence while Vega forcefully uses the punishing fires to seal his wound and slowly rise to his feet. I can't tell which layer of the Hetero Tower you've returned from, but I really hope that the Hetero Tower ends at this layer, where more and more divergent points showing up. Someday this place will either be explored or destroyed. You don't trust me, and I don't trust you either, but at this point, I have no choice but to place everything in your hands. Damn, it's crazy how fate works like that, right? We just end up trying to use each other the whole damn time, and now we actually have to work together. To place hope in the person who was once an enemy. Hetero Tower trembles slightly, but the fog moves slowly like a living creature. Eros' brow, his arm maintained the golden crystals quivering slowly, clearly beginning to strain for the effort. Tell me what I need to do. You've already merged with Chaos. I need not say more. To return to the previous layer of the Hetero Tower requires Agent Zero's authority, and the Hetero Tower's core. Don't let the Hetero Tower collapse, or no one can survive. All you need to do is retreat the Hetero Tower's core and control the tower. But not now. Remember, after taking control of the Hetero Tower, immediately seal the rift behind its core. Force we could only hold for a short time. You should be able to accomplish all this with Agent Zero's complete authority. And I'll hold her off for as long as I can. Now, everything else is up to you. Before he finished speaking, the agent's arm drops as if drained of all strength. The golden crystal suddenly shattered and the rift expands in an instant. The attack condenses into razor sharp spike shooting out from the fissure and piercing the agent's body in a crisscross pattern. The doll, still clutching the golden cubic crystal, suddenly sinks into the patch of the red tide and vanishes without a trace. We meet again. You didn't actually think the fog could contain you, did you? Agent Black remains on his golden crystal slowly climb up from behind the girl, refused to admit defeat. Still not letting go? And the crimson butterflies leave for onslaught, the crystal splinter into fragments, to a life marred by countless failures, which you dissolve into the pulling red tide on the ground. After changing time so many times, you're now far away from who you originally were, aren't you? Currently eyeing the agent like a butterfly specimen, Kratos suddenly seems to have lost interest in everything else. Just a few breaths away from death. Is that little rat in hiding the only one left? I'll let you play a little longer then. The Hetero Tower is my child. What could you possibly use to take it away from me? As countless crimson butterflies, the Hetero creature steadily approached the position of the core. For a long, the girl's fingertips made contact with it. The radiant blue light dissolves her fingertips, and a smile of pain triggers an unexpected sense of agitation, as if she is eagerly awaited the long-anticipated feast, only to find it tasteless as wax when it's finally served. All too easy victory leaves her feeling unsatisfied. How boring. No, should not have such emotions. Restored all the memories, Kratos furrows her brow, irritably contemplating how to excise the noises from her consciousness. The realization that she is such an irritated thought only fuels her anger further. Damn you, Dominic. Whatever. Interrupts the train of thought. Shifts her focus back to seizing control of the Hetero Tower's core. She could reverse the rules of the Hetero Tower's core and restore everything to its original state. She found a way to excise her personality in no time. Is excising her personality truly what she wants? Impressively, a faint voice emerges from deep within her heart. After exercising her personality, who would she be? Cradle or Agent Zero? Have you already tasted that emotion? Can she truly revert to being Agent Zero again? Attention drawn to faint whispers in her heart, Greta fails to notice that Vonnegutt's body is quietly undergoing changes. Golden crystals gradually spread across his body as the head of her tower's core trembles ever so slightly, as if welcoming his 13th guest. This time, it's finally my turn. It feels as if he's returned to that lone young man's side. This time, can I really complete this impossible mission? Golden crystals bypass the bewildered cradle, gradually climbing toward the head of her tower's core. Or, see you on the next layer. His body completely vanishes as golden light erupts brilliantly. The tower's core pulses with dazzling azure radiance, accepting the embrace of the golden crystals. Greta abruptly snaps to attention and frantically reaches for the core to surround the torment of her disintegrating body. However, chaos emerges suddenly from the red tide and mistakenly outpaces her. Some burst of light engulfs the entire head of her tower as an earth-shattering explosion echoes through all space. Damn it! Unexpected rays of azure light probably reduced Greta to a gory sight. She screams in agony, trying to retreat momentarily into the red tide, only to realize in horror that the expanded force field has already blocked her last means of escape. Of all the places. Sorry. Adult bearing your gaze, stay stoically to the side, and a purifying light emanating from the inner head of her tower's core, her body is equally exposed. It remains steadfast, firmly maintaining control of the force field. Goodbye, Cradle. Is it really just a goodbye? So they fashion just a smile, offering no further words as the petite form rapidly disintegrates. I won't give you that chance. As all times are gripped, the golden cubic crystal contained the head of her tower's core, causing even more intense azure light to shoot forth from within. I say that outside the force field, Greta fails to detonate her body. Cracks gradually spread across her form until, just as unexpected as her arrival, it gradually vanishes within the blue barrier, behind only a butterfly with damaged wings clinging to a narrow corner. Goodbye, Cradle. Up the red butterfly and without a moment's hesitation, pressing into the golden cubic crystal. The last red butterfly dissolves into a wisp of mist, completely vanishing from the head of her tower. Frantic buzzing sounds echo in the air as the tower trembles incessantly, as if lamenting the loss of its former master. The edge of the tower's core now contained with the golden cubic crystal, space begins to slowly tear apart at its former location, strange colors flickering from beyond the rift. As force field left behind by the agents suddenly expands, temporarily holding back the assault from beyond the rift. Now, catching the golden cubic crystal in her arms, the doll slowly sinks into undulating red tide. Can this be considered a success? But as to anyone, the pink-haired woman suddenly appears in the corner of the head of her tower. Let me see. How was this chapter of the story recorded in the book? What was the book contained to find a corresponding record, but after hastily flipping through a few pages, tossed it aside with apparent irritation. Coming across such an entertaining spectacle is rare. It's worth waiting with a little more patience. An intermediate amount of time passes. The force field gradually thins, nearing its limit. As the crimson spikes threaten to breach the faltering shield, the red tide turns with gentle ripples, with a vibrant hue slowly ascending from its depths. He was carrying numerous hopes unfurled from the murky tide. The head of the creature fades as myriad crimson crystals, solidifying the rupturing space. With the complete authority of Agent Zero, she once more returns to the tower that should rightfully be under her command. The gaze from the dream detaches from the body, overlooking the entire world like a ghost from above. No. Need any help? Just noticed you seem a bit out of it. My name is Lucia. My friend's designation is BPL01, Lotus. Also the team leader, Grey Raven. I don't regret what I just did. I had to tell Vanessa and my former teammates about my will as a soldier, and member of the Grey Ravens. The unknown isn't always unsolvable. Sometimes true hope can be found in the unknown. I know you'll always choose to stand by my side. Exactly why I'm bound to succeed. Once it's realized whether to Luna failed the refiltering, or to Cradle, its fusion with the Ascension Network is inevitable. The only question is, who will it take control? The key is quite complete. Perhaps you can truly become a nearly perfect return ticket. A tranquil, stable world that feels both comfortable and strangely alien. The viewpoint suddenly elevates, revealing a blue planet on the edge of sight. At the far reaches of the cosmos, the pink-haired woman approaches with measured grace. Finally awake, are you? Finally can control your own eyes. Finally can see it all. Pausing for a moment, your voice revealing a hint of sudden realization. Finally, able to obtain the true ticket. Eyes snapping open, the gaze sinks into the head of her tower. Surroundings are completely silent as if nothing has ever happened. Agitation ahead of her tower is soothed by chaos who emerge from the red tide. Fissures flowing with red liquid gradually seal themselves. Scattered butterfly wings on the ground are wholly assimilated into the tower. Kratos' residual power fills the fissures in the tower's body. He also lowers a gaze from the power of Agent Zero. Absolute command over Agent Zero's power, your gaze cannot truly merge with this form, so intimately linked to you. Is this what you call success? Tell's peculiar voice echoes throughout the tower. How does it feel to obtain such power? The authority of Agent Zero, time and space within the head of the tower feel like compressed glass spheres, able to shift in accordance with the wielder's volition. However, tentatively, Chaos attempts to control the head of the tower. The tower trembles but offers little response. How? They're risking death countless times to claim Agent Zero's authority, securing the head of the tower's core while caught between Vonnegut and Cradle. The tower repeatedly draws power from the head of the tower, attempting to halt its growth, trying to reverse everything back to the correct path. But no matter what actions are taken, the head of the tower gives only the faintest response. The tower trembles, responding weakly to its newborn master, like a sculpture hewn from glass that could collapse at any moment with just one more touch. Why the head of the tower still can't be used? Said the previous moment of bewilderment was merely an illusion that intensifies their movements. Chaos. Ignoring her call, the doll's movements grow incessantly violent, and the head of her tower emits an earth-shattering wail. Complex information floods into her mind as the towering head of her tower continues to grow without cessation. Throughout the fluctuation of the past and future has never ceased growing upward. The power of grief converges on the verge of tearing everything apart, yet suddenly freezes in a single moment. Why? Why is this happening? Lofty deity resembles a fish stranded out of water. It must be a near death with desiccation. Though her expression remains unchanged, a melancholic horror pervades the tower. Those voices itch with despair. It shouldn't be like this! Chaos covers her face in agony. The tower spirals upward with tendrils sprouting in all directions. Due to Vonnegut and Kratos' reckless movements through the tower earlier, even though Chaos has successfully attained Ichizuka's authority, information within the tower has grown exponentially. You saw it. The Hetero Tower. Is it that you can't use it, or that you dare not? She can't. Because the tower is sprouted upward to touch the heavens, threatening to collapse at any second. Different layers of the tower undergo repeated fissions, splitting apart again and again. The past and future altered through the Hetero Tower have disappeared. The cornerstones continue to stack precariously, till on the brink of collapse. The deity attempts to return to the previous layer, intervenes to change everything while our power's bedrock remains unsteady. The infinitely stacked information may crumble imminently. Human civilization will cease to exist. You knew this would happen, didn't you? Why? She's done everything she can. Why is she still unable to change the schemes of fate? This is everything they have carved out. Shimano speaks calmly. Like me, you're able to see beyond the ordinary world. Like me, all that's left to you here is also just a projection. Essentially, you're the same kind of existence, and our endings are destined to be alike. The vastity of stars exposed at the edge of the universe. Stardust scatters in all directions, and misty clouds spread throughout. Our gaze penetrates through countless universes, settling upon this world. We will eventually meet at the end of the world. And their broken civilizations, they'll journey together through the depths of starlit skies and oceans until they find a new shore. No. Your deity opens her eyes filled with blended tears. But you no longer have the power to save this place. Everything I've done is not meant for an ending like this. Power gradually grows, wings stretching to obscure the sky and sun. Every dark pupil harbors the spectrum of emotions, gazing upon the world chaotically amassed by the Hetero Tower. And by the way, I know it's Chaos talking, but it's still the commandant in there, so I'm speaking with just my regular voice for that. There will always be a way. Appetite slowly dries up. Its contained information slowly absorbed by the dawn. I'll prune the branches of the Hetero Tower and dismantle the layers that should never have existed. I'll push everything back to the past. Back to the time before the Hetero Tower's arrival. You'll be overwhelmed by excessive information, completely losing yourself. The pink-haired woman voiced her bewilderment. Things are fine as they are, aren't they? The punishing virus will preserve everything of this civilization. One day we'll find a way to restore it. But if you continue absorbing this endless stream of information caused by Vonnegut and Cradle, you'll lose your mind from being unable to bear all this information. Even higher dimensional beings, even deities, can meet their twilight. I'll take a step back as it cancels people's sort of turbulence. I never feared death. I've come this far. Not so that I can give up here. Please forgive me. I have to stay in the past for now. But you will press on, far beyond, until you reach the place where everyone can be brought back. Liv, Lee, and our other companions. They didn't leave Earth because they abandoned it. They left to look for hope in places far beyond. To look for you. When that time comes, you still want to, come find me. What I left in this world is more than just a projection. Here carries my memories. Holds my emotions. Bears my bonds. Brilliant light scatters in all directions as time freezes in this moment. Innumerable red threads manifest, omnipresent, coiling around the Hetero Tower and descending the entire Earth. The gate of the stellar sea is forcibly pushed open, as a shard drift along the rivers of time. Here I reshape the time of human civilization. threads carrying red and golden shards with them gradually expand, enveloping the entire blue planet. Death or rebirth, joy and lamentation blanket the vast endless sea. Babylonia, the punishing virus is caught up. It's eternal winter. Even animals are becoming mutated too. No one can escape. It's my duty already fulfilled. I'm gonna say goodbye to you. How was I born to a world like this? She hears sorrowful lingering sighs and countless voices of humanity. She takes it to herself all the redundant echoes brought by human civilization. Infinite causality and time crowd her mind, leaving only murmurs by her ears, wherein she could confidence yet indistinct. Consciousness shatters countless times to only solidify and reconstruct itself just as often. Star clusters appear and vanish, congealed in the cosmos and turning unchanging. They roar in anger. They wander without purpose. They wail in sorrow. They're filled with joy, welcoming the arrival of new life. They raise their blades against invaders of fury. Countless years of information amassed by the header tower flow ceaselessly into her mind's civilizations lament the final requiem in sorrowful song. Deity teetering on the brink of madness, wrapped in countless strands of time, rampages recklessly through the header tower. Motorates all in her path, for to see a myriad of endings belonging to humanity and beings beyond. She sees the weapons of them descend, effortlessly crush an entire planet into a thin slice. She sees planets shrouded by eerie red mist, devoid of even a whisper. Sees the day and night reversed by the rules. The ground becomes beyond reach as life drowns in the deep sea. She sees the sun-like star expanding, scorching energy engulfing the entire stellar region. She sees a somewhat familiar emblem. Unintentionally, casting on the edge of his insanity, halts in front of the gate bearing the symbol of the four-winged white raven. Here, as a memory surge from the depths of her mind. So what is this place? One of the entrances to the graveyard. The entrance to the graveyard? Is it you? Chaos touches the white gate. So you've been reading my story all this time. In the sickening threads of fate, she gives a serene smile. Let me read your story in exchange. Let me see the true Starred Amber. Four-winged white raven. At the center of the buildings, where varied exteriors stands a colossal four-winged white raven. Stars and planets form iridescent light bands circling a dark sun. The city is filled with starlight, yet remains deathly silent. Ishmael sits atop the city's tallest building. This is her favorite spot. She always brings herself in her free time. Only here can she feel she's not alone. Processing the strange present of life, Ishmael slightly raises her head, only to immediately furrow her brow in disgust. Multiple header creatures gradually emerge from the red tide, seeping through a fissure unseen. Draws her key staff, coldly observing the vile creature spawning before. Stand and become nutrients, then. Damn, I never seen her this pissed.
決断。今度はどこから入り込んだのです。あなたの運命は決まってお返しするわ。 あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。悪くないわ。このまま私が宣伝します。お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。悪くないわ。あなたの運命は決まっています。ここは綺麗になった。あちらを見に行ってみましょう。なくしたと思っていたのに、ここに置き忘れていたのですね。
なあ、知っているか？我々はある意外な情報をキャッチした。
いたずらかしら。でも本当に熱滴師なら。また来たのですか。ここはあなたたちが自由に侵食できる場所ではありません。悪くないわ。まばたきしないわ。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。このまま私が宣伝します。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。お返しするわ。あなたの運悪くないわ。このままはやはりこの物語も裂け目がまだ閉じられていない。少し手間ですね。
エンデュミオン、本当に行ってみたいわ。銀河系で夕日が一番美しいんですって。
ええ、もう一度エンデュミオンに行ってみたい。これは前回ここに滞在した時なくしたもの。すべての文明はいずれ消滅してしまうのでしょうか。
死翼のホワイトレイブンのご加護。最後の構成が消えかけている。もう我々にはチャンスがない。
研究員は新しい物資を見つけたそうよ。
確か文明を複製できるとか。本当にそれが正解なんだろうか。
文明の墓場とはいえ好き勝手にはさせません。
イシュマエル、イシュマエル。
ああ、最後の一片がここに。
Oh. So this is what she used to look like.
とても懐かしい。
Interesting. I thought this was just some cool skin, but nothing more. But this is what she looked like in her original, or as her original self when she was a mortal. Wow, that is cool. That is a whole lot more deeper meaning than I thought for his skin. That is awesome.
イシュマエル？
記憶はすでに損なわれてしまった。残ったのは最後の声だけ。
ねえ敵視？ただの仮説でしょ。ありえないわ。
俺は整形へバカンスに行ってくるよ。
やはりまだ生命の兆候はない。さあ、もうすぐのことです。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色。
Yo, once again, similar to like how they do for like Homecoming and third skins, it really does change everything. Holy shit, that is so cool. Wait, was there What? Now that is an amazing sense of design right there. Oh my god. That's so awesome. It actually does change everything. Wow. I gotta get to that PGR. Girl gave me. Ah, fuck, I died. Wait, did I actually die? Oh, she has like a released form too. She does it. Cool. Hoping I'm not dead, otherwise I'm fucked.
では、また会いましょう。私の街。
Phew. Okay. Made it. Gate slowly closes. The book of a four-winged white raven engraved on its cover slowly materialized in Chaos' hands. Like great curves twisted and twined, forming lines of complex text. In her head, she says it every time. Let me see. Wow, so that's crazy, because like even the raven still exists as a symbol, right? Even in her civilization, even though it was like a different way, a different means, it's kind of similar. She was the white raven, I was the gray raven. That is awesome. Like really cool parallel. Only human opens the way you tell them. You see your past. You see the hardships you endured. You see there exists a new answer. And why your civilization has been reduced to you alone. Now finally comes the time where I learn about Ishmael. This conversation collected the data fragments. Yeah, let's go. Alright, just have about 8 left. Wait, I already achieved a stage achievement? How? Wait, what? I'm so confused. How have I done that? Oh, is it by like getting the secret stuff? Because normally you wouldn't get it, I guess. Because I'm like, what the heck, man? Well, I guess it is, yeah. Huh. I'm just gonna see how much progress I have left. I'm at 76 now? I'm 2 hours in! Well, actually, I guess that makes sense because I've been like, from 55 to 76, I'm 21% in, so then the last 24. Yeah, I could probably finish it all in one stream. Fuck it. Even if it's a long one, I'll do it. Heat death in time. Heat death is but a hypothesis, a construct of fiction. Doesn't catastrophe though, never truly arrive. Well, is it like the opposite of like the eternal winter? Ishmael changes out of the researcher's uniform and sits by the table, gazing at the star-filled sky. Outside, stars are scattered evenly across the sky, their brilliance undiminished by the hot star overhead. Different structures or bold sweeping curves interweave across the landscape, gleaming in the starlight. The cars waiting for the appointed time to arrive. This time. Stars used for timekeeping, flicker several times across the firmament. Signally, the appointed hour has arrived. The terminal emits an urgent notification sound. Ishmael taps on it to input the preset coordinates into the door. With a soft sound, Ishmael puts a relaxed smile and opens it. He's already made plans for a colleague from the Institute to visit the city's recreational district. Inside the door, skyscrapers appear tiny as ants as the girl materializes into cosmic space, tens of thousands of meters above ground. Protective shield quietly activates, safeguarding its master. It's been too long since I space jumped. How'd I end up sending the doorway up here? Frustrated by a mistake, the girl quickly looks back onto the correct coordinates. Before she can even pull the door open, the voice of her colleague comes through from the other side. May the four-winged white raven protect Ishmael. You're the last to show up again. To mix of laughter and reproach, the black-haired girl pulls Ishmael through the door. You're the one coming early. I was just a bit tired from working overtime. Accidentally typed the coordinates wrong. Whatever. You're buying the snacks today. No ifs, ands, or buts. We agreed on this already, remember? Alright, leave it to me. I just got a bonus anyway. There's laughed and jest as they make their way through the city. It's the greatest era. Shine like a sea of stars, their civilization has led them to the glittering stage of the universe. They store energy from hot stars, possessing an almost inexhaustible power source. They can utilize spatial physics to instantly anchor teleportation points that lead to other cities or even somewhere beyond or between stars. The footprints of the civilization have spread throughout the galaxy, about to set sail exploring a deeper future in a more mysterious realm of time. Ah, okay. So they're an advanced civilization, but they have gone even beyond that. Looks like your instructor is as generous as usual. Meanwhile, mine never throws in any extra bonuses. Sipping on another super sweet drink again? Be careful or you'll get sick. No way, I'll be fine. Oh right, you heard about that, What? Do you seriously not know? You've been grinding too hard with all that overtime. It's about our research institute. We captured a really strange record. Etta quickly scans the area, confirming no one's watching them before adopting a secretive tone. Remember when I mentioned someone at the institute had this wild idea and built a weird machine? Said it could capture messages from either the far future or the distant past. That machine has been sitting there running all this time. Since it doesn't consume much data flow, nobody's ever bothered to shut it down. Then a few days ago, someone accidentally noticed that the machine had received. Dark screen flickers with eerie green light as massive data streams rush across it. The captured information resembles a tiny bug stored in a warp trap in the bottom right corner designed for specific data. So, what exactly did it receive? Actually, it was just 2 bytes. Heat death. How is the Institute responding to this message? Opinions are all over the place, just like always. Everyone's spouting their own theories, talking past each other. Some people are totally convinced that it's a legit message transmitted from like a zillion light years away. Some kind of doom and gloom prophecy, blah blah blah. Some claim it must be fake, suggesting a thorough check of the facility's surveillance terminals. They believe someone with ill intentions infiltrated specifically to play malicious pranks and sow fear. Heat death. Ishmael furrows her brow. She can't take the shaky feeling. But there's more to this message than meets the eye. That look on your face. You're not going to sprint back to work overtime now, are you? Relax. I was just reminded of something my professor once said, that's all. Oh yeah? Professor Aurela's research is all about time and heat death. How's it going for work? The universe model's still not done yet? Gathering information on heat death by creating a cosmic regression model. It still feels pretty shaky. I'm not sure. She's been very busy lately. Haven't heard her talk about the progress, and she hasn't even replied to the thesis I pulled an all-nighter to finish. But I'm just saying if, heat death is real, what would happen to us? Even if that message is legit, the four-winged white raven protects us. But if heat death really does come, how can we possibly solve it? Everyone knows that heat death is the universe's ultimate end. You can't possibly solve irreversibly entropy increase. Sorry, I didn't mean to mock your research. It's just... I still can't figure out why you ditched the popular interstellar exploration back then, picking the whole time and heat death thing instead. After all, there's no true answer to that, right? I'm not really sure. Maybe I was just purely interested in the subject back then. PGR girl tries to recall her thoughts after graduation, only to realize that the memory eludes her entirely. Why did she choose to study time and heat death? Was it because of a nightmare from long ago, envisioning a universe consumed by heat death and eerie silence? Or was she drawn to Professor Rella's research and choosing her research project? Stars cannot burn forever, and information cannot be reversed. Therefore, my in-depth research focuses on time and heat death. My goal is to construct a macro model of the cosmos, simulate the cyclical phenomenon of cosmic regression, find solutions to heat death, explore the possibility of information reversal. Macro model displays the possibilities of cosmic evolution through a digital model. It's like simulation, kind of. It's an attachment to visually reveal the nature of the universe and explore the laws of universe development. That is cool. One day I will transcend time, find a solution to heat death, and reach the end of the starry sky. Even today, she still remembers her instructor's recruitment speech. Beyond the magnificent and awe-inspiring thesis lies a romantic and extraordinary cosmic mythology. You're spacing out again. Forget it. Let's not talk about those mood killers. Did you check out those new vacation planets in the brochure I sent you yesterday? We promised to go on a trip together during our next holiday. I'll look at it right now. Sorry. Shimon quickly opens the message from her friend, revealing a captivating array of vacation planet holograms that spring to life. Animated virtual tour guide enthusiastically details the unique features of each planet. Anti-gravity Bola, where seawater envelops clouds on the horizon. Moya, characterized by its pale rocky terrain, knows the filming site for the trending series adaptation of The Legend of the Grey Star. And is Endymion. This planet's in a stable binary system. Endymion orbits a single star. The other is too far to matter. But this is precisely what creates a dreamlike spectacle. You're also interested in Endymion? Yeah, my professor's friend happens to live on that planet. That sounds awesome! Too bad Endymion is so huge. If we really wanted to check it all out, our short vacation wouldn't even scratch the surface. I really want to see Endymion. I heard they had the most beautiful sunsets in the whole galaxy. Let's go together on our next long break. You're right, we'll get our chances eventually. Girls have already put the mysterious message out of their minds. This civilization at its most brilliant. They can accomplish anything except controlling time itself. They're about to explore even more distant realms of the universe. Heat death is merely a hypothesis, existing only in fiction. Catastrophe too distant to ever reach. It would never truly come to pass. Heat death may be just a hypothesis, but soon we will truly master time itself. See, researchers crowd the front of the Research Institute, eagerly awaiting Rilla's latest research announcement. We have verified the possibility of time travel. She raised the curtain behind her, revealing a massive machine in the room. Oh, that thing. Time travel has truly been verified. Prior to this, we have conducted multiple verifications. Many pioneers have already used this time travel machine to advance forward or back in time. As agreed, they have all left sufficient evidence at different points in time, proving the effectiveness of this time machine. The middle-aged woman displays a series of projections. The markings of the Research Institute left on a rock wall billions of years ago, a pioneer deliberately appearing at the moment of a famous historical figure's death, and even the time travel coordinates preset, a pioneer, guided by the time travel terminal, slowly materializes beside the time mainframe. I adapted the idea of communication terminals, employing the mainframe for anchoring, and the terminals for linking up to data streams. The mainframe is powered by a planetary computer. When tethered to a specific temporal locus, the terminal leverages data stream transmission to ferry pioneers to their intended temporal destination. The mainframe securely fixes their point of return to ensure no divergence on the journey back. I won't disclose the specific operational concepts here, but with such a machine created, what can you actually use it for? Research acceleration, space jumps? But these don't hold any substantial significance for our civilization. That's a good question. This leads to a second announcement I want to share with everyone today. I will be the first scholar to enter the time travel machine and commence temporal travel. The course of history cannot be altered, Even as a scholar, what do you expect to accomplish? Naturally, I'm not going to the past, but rather the future. Gives it the machine. For the decades of her dedicated research, as if looking at her child, her eyes gleaming with pride. Ishmael would take over my research on heat death and continue developing and refining the cosmic model, while I will journey to the future and explore the possibilities of temporal extension. I will send messages back from the future, employing advanced technology and observations to further refine the cosmic model, seeking a solution to heat death and overcoming this unsolvable challenge. Without a doubt, no one takes Rolo's words seriously. This wisdom is just another of her far-fetched fantasies. Constrained by the paradoxes of history, no one dares to recklessly attempt traveling to the past or venturing into the future. To beings who are near limitless lifespans like themselves, the time machine is viewed as merely a mere novelty for travel. A concept dismissed by many as incapable of achieving anything truly meaningful. Three days later, excitement surrounding the time travel machine's unveiling has temporarily subsided, with only a handful of key researchers busily adjusting the device. Do you really have to go yourself? Upon your instructor's request, Ishmael assists with adjusting the machine's data stream while looking at her direct instructor with concern, who was already equipped the time travel terminal. Of course. Do you remember what I told you? Truth only exists in your own eyes. When I was still a young girl, I often found myself wondering, what lies at the end of time? Is it the heat death brought by increasing entropy, or another space? Or perhaps the deities in the legends? This is a great opportunity, Ishmael. We'll obtain more knowledge in the future, and use the mainframe to transmit the knowledge back to you. Civilization cannot survive solely on stellar energy. Stars will eventually extinguish, and when the universe goes dark, heat death will inevitably approach. You must find a way to survive this catastrophe. I understand. It's just... Don't worry. I've already forwarded that paper I haven't read yet to my old friend. You know her. TA3T class. She'll be transferred back to our institute soon and continue the project with you. I'm not worrying about my paper, Professor. Look at you. So serious for someone so young. Completely missing my joke. Don't act like this is some final farewell. You know this experiment is perfectly safe. For you, it'll be as if I've just gone on a long journey. Meet again in the future. They'll take you to Bola to try their local specialty, skyfish. Deal? Okay. Her red eyes, Ishmael forces a smile. Calibration complete. Coordinate anchoring finalized. You can begin now. Let's go then. Goodbye, Ishmael. After readjusting her time travel terminal, Rala smiles. Ishmael. Goodbye. Deep blue light melts like liquid enveloping the middle-aged woman, vanishes from where she stood. After that day, everything returns to normal. Ishmael continues to instruct his incomplete experiment using the data stream Raleigh left behind. They're attempting to construct a grand cosmic model that simulates the universe's cyclical process of infinite expansion and contraction. Their goal is to predict when the heat death of the universe will occur and explore the possibility of information reversal. Time passes by day after day. At first, Professor Raleigh occasionally sends back data, seemingly having arrived at a distant future. Continuously, she keeps transmitting inferences about the cosmic model and reserve much more accurate data in the future. Such a fascinating experience. I can't reveal details, but it's really intriguing. See it for yourself. Inference number 487 regarding updates to the cosmic model. Never expected it would be like this. Backward approach to the cosmic model updates. But after that, black-haired girl gently taps the window frame. Is it mealtime already? She reflexively checks her terminal. Notification chimes. Beyond the window, the stars designated for timekeeping remain dim and lightless. No, that's not it. You received another weird message. Why are you spacing out? Still worried about your instructor? Take care of yourself, okay? Yeah, although the time mainframe still maintains a connection with the terminal she equips, she hasn't sent any messages back for quite some time. Thanks to the information Professor Raleigh has been sending back, the cosmic model is approaching perfection. but the lack of any messages from her for such a long time remained concerning. Maybe she's been sending messages to her family instead. Maybe. Finding a thought for a moment, Ishmael confirms once more that the mainframe hasn't received any transmissions. It's not mealtime yet. Why did you sneak out? Huh? At her arms folded, appears to be caught in intense internal conflict. Emotions flicker unpredictably across her face. As she has a prolonged pause, she breaks the silence. Screw it. I think I should tell you anyway. Even though my instructor told me not to say anything to you, I'm worried it might affect your condition. Because, and I also think it's just a coincidence, but take a look at this. Remember that machine capable of capturing messages from either the far future or the distant past? After capturing that first message, my instructor specifically arranged for people to check that machine regularly. Just yesterday, we discovered it had intercepted a new message from the data stream. Technically, this is classified, but it contains information about you. And since you're part of the research institute, you fall under its knowledge sharing system. That's why I dared to bring it out to show you. Is it the note shock? Ishmael. The heat death hypothesis has become a reality. When approximately was this message received? According to the time it was captured by the worm trap, it was 23:03 standard time yesterday. 23:03 standard time yesterday, the time mainframe did indeed register a minor fluctuation. Could it be related to this message? I still think it's just a coincidence, given the time. Even a primate typewriter could produce a literary masterpiece. Besides, they couldn't even spell your name correctly. She points at Ishmael, written in the note. The machine must have computed this on its own, extracting data from recent information streams and simulating this. You're right. Ishmael maintains a frightening calm as she records the characteristics of this unusual fluctuations data stream, collects relevant information from the surroundings, and archives all the data. Only then does she slowly turn her head. Only my professor would misspell the mile in my name with Mary. Ishmael. That's why I was kind of thinking, like, maybe it's a nickname or something. To, like, prove that whoever it was that sent it actually knew her. For only outlandish speculations, there's no way to verify that the heat death hypothesis has become reality. Ishmael diligently seeks help from every possible source, working with her professor's friend, the scholar named TA3T class. They've captured fragment after fragment of information for the River of Time. I entered the future. Limited by certain rules, I can't leave behind much information. Could it be God or cosmic law? I see. Universe about to perish. The data stream irreversible. Come. Ishmael. The heat death hypothesis has become reality. Messages left by her professor in the future keep appearing, coinciding with the abrupt loss of connection between her terminal and the time mainframe. She disappeared, vanishing into the future of an unknown time far ahead. Countless pieces of evidence are laid bare, forcing the Galactic Research Institute to confront this terrifying truth. The heat death hypothesis has become reality. Heat death cannot possibly exist. We still have countless stars and the universe is boundless. How could there ever be a day when everything is exhausted? But what about the rate of reproduction? With medical care so perfected, living beings barely age or die. After a certain period, our population will completely fill a planet. Now, even the most inhospitable planet Bola has begun accepting immigrants. As this continues, we'll eventually fill this entire galaxy. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, yeah. Because then you'd have less stars to use as an energy source. There's still the next star system and the universe much wider beyond. It took us tens of thousands of years to deplete this planet's resources, and now we've even begun creating new planets ourselves. But it's only been less than 2,000 years since we began exploring this galaxy. Now the energy required for annual migration to other planets drains 1/10 of an entire star. After another 100 years, another 300, another 500. Or you think we can just brush it all off and wait like this until the heat death comes to pass, when the entire universe is completely extinguished? Like a candle burned down to nothing? The heat in the bay momentarily ceases and the room falls into complete silence. I still believe heat death is absolutely impossible. You shouldn't dive headfirst into this research solely on the basis of Raleigh's personal theories. But apparently this has already become reality. but now director waves a hand in irritation, seemingly unwilling to continue this part of the discussion. Many of the messages Raleigh has sent back has been verified. Though lacking in detail, they sufficiently confirm the authenticity of this information. Furthermore, after obtaining the information from her, Ishmael and TA3T class have improved the cosmic model she left behind. The cosmic model? Do you remember Raleigh's original research direction? Construct a macro model of the cosmos to find solutions to heat death and explore the possibility of information reversal. Director pinches the bridge of his nose and raises his hand, signaling Ishmael to continue speaking. With the data and information continuously transmitted back from Professor Raleigh, we perfected the cosmic regression model that previously had flaws. A complex information projection materialized in front of the desk, with a series of parameters continuously scrolling by. Since this cosmic model was originally created to calculate heat death, it was always featured a countdown display. When the model calculates that the universe has begun its contraction cycle, that is, when the heat death is approaching, this cosmic model would automatically initiate a countdown. Previously, when the model was still incomplete, the countdown section always showed garbled code. Until a few days ago, when we filled the last gap in this model using the information sent by the professor. Oh, so the countdown's already started. Or more like, now they can calculate the countdown. Young girl's face appears pale when long string of numbers and information projection flickers incessantly, gradually dwindling in value. 10 standard years from now. But how can you be certain this is real? After our discovery, we requested a batch of experimental subjects. The PGR girl purses her lips, since the discovery of it. We have attempted to send them to a time beyond the countdown deadline, with a simple button designed to transmit information back to us. Until now, the timing frame hasn't received a single message from them. Oh, so either they died over there, or they were transported to, like, the star that no longer exists, and then they're just stuck in the vastness of space. Ishmael lowers her eyes as she projects a series of information on the display. Travelers sent over 10 standard years into the future have completely lost their connection to the mainframe, and the information fluctuations that have appeared right before the disconnection are exactly identical to that of Scholar Raleigh. They all hit a wall known as heat death. Crimson numbers hanging over everyone like the sword of Damocles, emitting an ominous tickling sound. They have left no information behind. There's no way to even surmise what exactly happened to them. I can only analyze based on this data. Before this, they had never considered such a grand proposition. Such a vast universe, how could the heat of stars possibly be exhausted? Even if the main sequence stars were depleted, there are so many others. Unstable pulsating variables, lake-type giants, flare stars, and other variables. Such abundant resources, they could even activate massive stellar core attractors to create their own asteroids. How could heat death possibly come? However, through a series of meticulous verifications from every possible perspective, evidence has consistently validated Raleigh's hypothesis. What are you planning to do? Continue Raleigh's research. Director gestures to Ishmael, who furrows a brow and begins explaining her instructor's research or visible unease. Well, at least the director, he's like, sure, this information wouldn't have made sense, but it's like, too many coincidences are piling up. There's no way that it's just a coincidence or that we can dismiss it. Raleigh. Professor Raleigh once proposed that there might exist a certain substance in the universe capable of storing information. Using this information as a medium, perhaps our civilization could be stored within it, transcending the heat death of the universe in an alternative form. She designated this research as a contingency project for surviving heat death. That's why another research team has been continuously advancing the study. In the preliminary stage, we confirmed the existence of the hypothesis and reached conclusions through theoretical material calculations. Subsequently, the Galactic Research Institute immediately assembles a specialized research team to take over Raleigh's work. Interesting. So again, a project kind of similar to the Akasha Records. Massive detectors are built one after another, with the largest one occupying an entire asteroid. They've invested a massive amount of funding and resources, trying desperately to find a seemingly fantastical substance. Whoa. This is really something else. It gazes at Ishmael's completely renovated laboratory, clicking her tongue in amazement. My instructor tried forever to get this mass spectrometer, but now you're here juggling 3 of them like it's no big deal. And this one here? This terminal's mine, that legendary gravitational matter detector installed on the planet, isn't it? Face paints her excitement as she watches the information continuously scrolling across the terminal screen. This is amazing. I'd love to visit that planet someday and see the legendary detector in person. Why do you still look so glum? At the playful, he nudges Ishmael with her elbow. Yeah. Ishmael shows little enthusiasm for her new laboratory equipment, but she studies the information captured by the terminal. Yeah, because that's the thing, it's like, it may be new equipment and stuff, but it's like, there's a reason she needs this equipment. I'm just feeling a bit uneasy. Uneasy? What's there to be uneasy about? You've got all these people helping you with your research, plus all kinds of high-end detection equipment and unlimited funding. Isn't that awesome? After draws out her words, she plops down a nearby chair. But the cost of all this is too high. In our recent experiments, each activation of the gravitational matter detector consumes 1/10 of a star's energy. The information isn't decreasing. It's actually increasing at an alarming rate instead. 2 stars have already been extinguished. Are the higher-ups unaware of this? I've already brought this issue up, but... Ishmael, you must understand one thing. Our civilization has reached its current state through billions of years of accumulated progress. It stands like a brilliant lighthouse continuously radiating light throughout the universe. Our civilization is at its most prosperous moment. We've already mapped out this galaxy, this universe, and now we're advancing towards the even deeper, more distant frontiers. At this juncture, we needn't worry about 1 or 2 stars. Come on, man! You were the one who was like, at least like, okay, these coincidences and these messages can't just be cryptic or like nothing. And now you're gonna be like, oh, 1 or 2 stars? Like, come on, at least try to be a bit more aware. Like, okay, we'll start looking into what happens if a couple more stars happen, but I'll at least check it out for you. Like, come on. Rather than concerning ourselves with extinguishing a star, what we need to consider is preserving everything we currently have. It's about preserving our civilization, protecting it as it navigates through the heat death. No matter the cost, we must keep it safe. The director turns his head, glancing at the timekeeping star outside the window. Jeez, it's really a lot of pressure. Can't imagine having so many big shots keeping an eye on everything I do. It's not just about the pressure, though. I can't shake the feeling that this is not the right approach. But it's hard to do anything about it, you know? Information is irreversible, like spilled water from a cup. It's impossible to gather it all back up. Don't worry about it. Just let the big shots handle all those headaches. Alright, time to clock out. Let's go hit the shops. Wait a moment. Pull a long back at this grip on her arm, Ishmael only manages to switch off the lights before being hurriedly whisked away. Dimly in the laboratory, the large equipment blinks with rhythmic patterns of light. Do not explore. Ah, fuck. Of course, just when she was pulled, that message came up. Throughout this enormously expensive experiment, stars across the universe continue to extinguish one by one. The Galactic Research Institute seems entirely unfazed by the escalating costs. When one galaxy extinguishes, so is another. The universe is vast and infinite. They won't trouble themselves over such concerns. The Galactic Exploration Team hasn't brought back news from other universes yet. Before the last main sequence star in this universe extinguishes, the experiment team led by Ishmael finally has discovered a special substance. Oh wait, but what? Oh shit, let me guess. They don't want to explore that thing that's always... Oh my god. No, that must be it, isn't it? That's the thing that creates punishing, or whatever this universe's word of punishing would be, isn't it? Oh, god damn it. Or maybe it's, once again, it's like, it's a substance that's too much for them to do, like 0 point energy, which is gonna start the trials again. No, god damn it. Okay, now I'm seeing where this is going. It's a coincidence that seems destined to happen. Execute routine information logging organization. Gravitational matter detected compressing substance. Experiment failed. Failed record. Failed record. A long list of failed record lines alerts the terminal screen, which remains undaunted. Scientific research has always been a cycle of relentless toil where the fruits of success are notably scarce, let alone when they're practically searching for a virtual substance that might not even exist. 23rd of March. At least I think. Experiment successful. Magnetic field captured. Code virtual particle. Record successful. Her eyes widen as she looks in disbelief at the rapid stream of data cascading across the terminal's interface. Gaze locks out the luminous red words flashing boldly before experiment of success. How is this even possible? It actually exists? Inside the laboratory, the experiment terminal rapidly records all information. Bright red text flashing repeatedly across the screen. Yeah, just that same stuff we saw. The Punisher. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Galactic Research Institute has reportedly made a groundbreaking discovery of the code virtual particle substance. In efforts to simplify communication, the Galactic Research Institute has officially named the substance Substance Zero, following extensive research. Now, please join me in welcoming the director of the Galactic Research Institute to unveil this extraordinary discovery to us. Hello, everyone. I'm Sultan, director of the Galactic Research Institute. The code virtual particle substance has been officially designated by us as Substance Zero. This special substance was discovered by a team led by our researcher Ishmael. We're currently running multiple verification tests on it, while our leading research team delves into its specific properties. But first, what we can confirm is it genuinely can replicate atomic level life. It's like a large and stable, well, in simpler terms, it's like those holographic simulation game consoles that are popular among teenagers these days. Eventually, Substance Zero will be used to store our entire civilization. The audience below erupts into thunderous applause, celebrating both the Galactic Research Institute's discovery and the new voyage they're about to embark on. Directors using Substance Zero to hustle for funding again. Sure, we made progress with our research, but is this really gonna be fine? Hey Ishmael, are you even listening to me? Sorry, I was just thinking about something else. What's with you today? You've been completely out of it ever since Professor Raleigh left. I know you're worried about her, but are we all doing our best here? You were totally out of it when the project kicked off. Still the same even after you found Substance Zero. What's really going on with you? You've never been like this before. I don't know, I just feel uneasy. Ishmael says that the constantly streaming data on the terminal anxiously twisting the hem of her clothes. Didn't the director already announce the conclusion? Substance Zero is enough to help us survive the heat death. So what's there to worry about? You did an amazing job finding the solution in just 5 standard years. That tries to comfort Ishmael. You really should take a break. You've been staring at the terminal for days now. Are you waiting for the results from the first batch of life replication? Well, I get it. It's actual life we're talking about here, after all. Such a profound proposition. I'd love to join your project team. My instructor absolutely refuses to let me go. Beyond the window, the sun has already dipped below the horizon. The sparse natural stars above flicker faintly, while the timekeeping star looms heavily, methodically announcing the present hour. That star is glowing. There, that one. The last main sequence star. The dim light, the final naturally formed star suspends in the sky, flickers languidly. They're probably using the final bits of energy from the main sequence star to make more asteroids. They've been at it for like forever. But that's the last star. She's tried to stop the director and others from continuing the experiments on Substance Zero. She even attempted to hide his discovery. But the planetary computers faithfully recorded everything, with all experimental data being accurately synchronized and reported to the central system of the Institute. When Substance Zero's ability to replicate information was discovered, the director was overwhelmed with joy. Immediately organized press conferences of all scales to announce this momentous news to the entire galaxy. Ah, shit. It's like what happened with 0 Point Energy all over again. Director, I still think there's something off with Substance Zero. I've already informed them to process your contribution bonus for the standard year. It's not about my bonus, Director. The characteristics that Sub-Zero has shown are totally chaotic by nature. It's really dangerous. Of course I know that chaos is dangerous, Ishmael. But the world needs hope, and our civilization needs to be preserved. We only have 5 standard years left, Ishmael. Oh, right, yeah, they are on a countdown after all. I guess I can see why they're desperate. Besides, we've already tested it. It indeed can replicate everything from our civilization, whether it's inorganic matter or organic matter, from buildings to plants, and even life itself. But so far, all the information has been reproducing chaotically. How is chaos not a form of order in itself? Perhaps we just haven't discovered its pattern yet. It is, after all, a new form of matter. We need to give it enough time. Alright, I have your interview coming up. How about you come along and provide some commentary? I'd rather not. Thank you, Director. Resignation, she gently closes the door from outside. Ever since then, the Director has suddenly marginalized her, excluding her from Substance Zero's core research circle, restricting her to synchronized experimental data access only. Ah, shit. It's nothing different from stripping away all her authority within the project. Fortunately, Ishmael has already lost interest in continuing that part of the research. She immersed herself in Raleigh's previous research on the time travel mainframe, beginning a self-imposed exile of repetitive dry information experiments. Sub-Zero experiment replication substance replication successful. Okay, maybe the middle one's Memphis, or I don't know. It's too confusing. Regularly pursuing the Substance Zero experiment, reports relayed by the terminal, Ishmael watches everything unfold with deep concern. She's repeatedly calculated the properties of Substance Zero, but never managed to verify the result. The countdown within the cosmic regression model steadily diminishes. Despite utilizing the time mainframe multiple times to project subjects into the future, the result remains unchanged. Is the emergence of Substance Zero truly the solution to the heat death of the universe? Yeah, because at least if it did, it would slowly diminish, right? Like, that would show it's like they're in the right direction, but just not completely. Okay, now they're replicating test subjects. Terminal stoically persists in generating streams of successfully replicated data. The experiment has almost never failed. Guided by the leading research team, they continue to delve deeper into the properties of Substance Zero, exploring its capabilities of replication, storage, and manifestation. The first batch of life replicated by Substance Zero successfully entered its core. Having reappeared from Substance Zero in a mist-like form, those entities demonstrate the ability to engage in regular communication and perform physiological functions. According to the living beings that have entered Substance Zero, within it they exist as mind rather than body, as consciousness, not flesh. Substance Zero can replicate the true essence of life. Follow Substance Zero into the depths of space, leaving their useless physical shells behind on the planets. Oh, so is that what those ghost things were when I was looking around as Ishmael? After entering Substance Zero, their mind can extend throughout the entire galaxy. You can see all points of light in the universe have become a new, higher form of life. After repeated verification by the Galactic Research Institute, they have determined that Substance Zero is the solution to surviving the heat death. They believe this is the sign that can elevate their civilization to the next level. They've already run out of time. The countdown to cosmic model shows only 3 more standard years remaining. After volunteers enter Substance Zero in batches without experiencing any rejection phenomena, the galactic government decides to mobilize and encourage living beings to enter Substance Zero on the largest possible scale. Why are you still standing here? Isn't your name on this batch's evolution list? That pushes open the door, rushing in while waving 2 application forms. I crossed my name off the list. What? Why would you do that? I thought you weren't on the list, so I grabbed the application form from the Institute's special access just for you. Etta furrows her brow, looking at Ishmael with confusion. Tell me, what are you worried about this time? Is it Professor Raleigh or your last star? I'm sorry, Etta. I sent you a mail about it, but I still want to hear from you in person. I'm sorry, but I still believe that Substance Zero shouldn't be the final solution. I don't want you to evolve. The terminal transmits replication data to me every day, I've been calculating its pattern, but it's never shown me any kind of pattern that we recognize. It's completely chaotic. Ishmael anxiously brings up all records from the terminal and transfers them to Anthem, looking at her hopefully, desperate for her understanding. The director did say that they still haven't discovered any patterns in Substance Zero, but the leading research team has already verified that the replicated life exhibits biological characteristics. They just exist in a different form. I believe this is indeed a form of life evolution. The director taught this in theoretical class before, right? When life enters a higher dimension, it may enter cosmic magnetic fields, becoming mechanical life existing as waveforms, or it may find new ways to exist. How would you accept that Substance Zero might be the right direction? Trembling fingers, Ishmael lowers her hand in dejection. No one would ever listen to a mere researcher's doubt, even if she could produce 153 papers to validate her ideas. Even if she has countless pieces of information proving the dangers of Substance Zero. It's just like no one would choose a dying star over the catastrophe of civilization's doom. No one will believe her. So, are you also preparing to enter Substance Zero? Yeah, I'm sorry. My family and instructor are all preparing to enter Substance Zero. We'll be in the second batch. I notice your name is on the list. I'll leave the form here. I hope you can take some time reconsidering it. Noticing that Ishmael started staring blankly out the window again, Etta shakes her hand and walks out of the room. The second batch of life to be evolved as Enter Substance Zero is scheduled. After a brief adaptation period, the Galactic Research Institute soon allows others to visit them. Through multiple steps of approval, Ishmael finally secures the opportunity to speak with Etta, who now resides in Substance Zero. Etta? Facing a mass of dense white mist, Ishmael finds herself at a loss of where to begin. The hazy mist outlines a human form vaguely resembling the familiar Etta she knows. Hello? Since when did you get so formal, Ishmael? Someone might think we barely know each other. The mist gently surged forward as if to offer a gentle embrace to Ishmael, only to restrain itself and retreat back into the glass container holding Substance Zero, while avoiding even the slightest contact with Ishmael's clothes. Is Substance Zero really the right direction? Go ahead and send your application to join us. I've told you all along that Substance Zero is definitely the correct evolutionary path. Now that I'm here, I can totally see that this is the most suitable place for life to exist. Don't worry, there's no danger here. No threats. Heat death, entropy increase. None of these matter anymore. Not to push you or anything, but you really should join us. Come on. Once you're here, we can be friends just like before. Displays a look of confusion, being exactly as she did when she still lived outside. May your soul roar with the four-winged white raven. His form figure suddenly vanishes. Visitation time is up. Substance Zero has just replicated a large number of living beings and now needs rest. Substance Zero needs rest? Of course. Substance Zero is a new form of matter. After it simultaneously replicates too many organisms into itself, requires a certain period to recover. The guard researcher explains in a rigid manner. She prefers her brow and quickly departs from this unsettling place. The countdown to the cosmic model continues. Meanwhile, the immigration into Substance Zero, organized by the galactic government, proceeds in an orderly fashion. From the first batch of experimental subjects to the second batch. After it's confirmed that some researchers can maintain mental clarity and continue their previous research and communications even within Substance Zero, the third batch follows, and then the fourth. Nearly 1/5 of all life in the galaxy has already entered Substance Zero. Ishmael? After a gentle knock at the door, TA3T class enters the room. Are you calculating the pattern of Substance Zero? I'm sorry, but I just can't figure it out. The fours were crumpled drafts, evidence of the fierce battle that took place here. Ishmael sits dazed in the center, staring vacantly at the final sheet of paper. The paper lies still just a disordered sequence of numbers. Substance Zero is an absolutely disordered substance. I've run calculations on the planetary computer numerous times but obtained no results. But the evolution continues nonetheless, doesn't it? To one side, the terminal monitoring Substance Zero continues to endlessly print line after line of data, as ordered living beings continuously enter the disordered cycle. I don't approve of their reckless life replication to an unknown substance, but unfortunately, Still nothing from Raleigh? No. I always keep the mainframe online, but I haven't received any location signal from Professor's terminal. It's as if she never existed at all. She examined countless time marks since then, sifting through intricate overlapping information. Never found any data transmitted from the one person she wants to hear from most. Are you planning to enter Substance Zero too? Not yet. I've come to find you because the leading research team has discovered some new problems. Substance Zero has begun extending beyond its containment. Shit. At first, only a small patch of white mist extended from the edges of the container storing Substance Zero. The leading research team immediately conducted extensive tests on it, ultimately determining it to be excess matter protruding from a minute section of Substance Zero. They even became ecstatic about it. The Substance Zero, which had always been incapable of self-replication or expansion, finally showed a sign of growth. But Substance Zero is chaotic. Yes, Substance Zero is chaotic, and its reproduction is equally so. The once mild Substance Zero begins reproducing chaotically, growing with fanatical intensity. From the initial glass petri dish to an entire room, then to a corner of the research institute. The giant beast finally bearing its fangs, Substance Zero recklessly devours everything in its path. Chaotic growth. Substance Zero has developed corrosive traits. As long as it makes contact with even a small part of a living organism or matter, it will instantly engulf it. This shouldn't be happening. Substance Zero is supposed to be the stairway of evolution. So hurry! Help! Pull him out! Chaotic development, chaotic traits, and it's evolving itself. Wait. Terminal that continuously monitors Substance Zero's replication process slowly spits out new data. Substance Zero birth successful. Oh no. It is creating new life. The Galactic government has arrested the director of the Galactic Research Institute, who's still persistent in advocating for Substance Zero, originally appointing TA3T class as the new director of the Institute to focus entirely on resolving the Substance Zero crisis. Damn. I mean, to be fair, he got what he deserved because, again, it's like, he ignored the signs. So it's like, he probably should have at least reported something, you know? And the other problem was they had already gotten too many people involved. That's like, how do you make up for that? Because not only a population of a planet, a good portion of the galaxy's already in there, for fuck's sake. But everyone is at a complete loss when facing a substance whose development trajectories are almost entirely unknown. The successful replicated living beings that never appeared in Substance Zero's mist again. They were all fallen dormant inside Substance Zero. Biological signatures no longer detectable. Meanwhile, new will suddenly born within Substance Zero. We decided to call it the Punisher for now. In the Research Institute, Tom massages her forehead, trying to relieve the fatigue from days of continuous work. The Punisher. Yeah. Its appearance is like a punishment for our civilization, don't you think? We thought we were climbing stairs to the next level, but all we have found is complete devastation. I'm sorry. There's no need for you to apologize. If anything, we should be the ones apologizing. You kept warning us back then, but even I didn't take your words seriously. Thank you. Finally, someone accepting responsibility. Even if it is too late, but still. The heat death has never come. Substance Zero has indeed successfully prevented its arrival. Oh, I see. They did Divergence. Shit. So instead of one ending, it's just another. The information does develop further. Most of it has been replicated into Substance Zero as previously theorized, but seems to have heralded an entirely different form of catastrophe. In the void, the pale doll folds her wings. Countenance devoid of emotion, she silently peruses the weighty tome adorned with the four-winged white raven emblem. The readings take far more time than initially anticipated. A pure woman silently appears beside Cass, who's mechanically turning the pages. Expression holds an indescribable mixture of emotions. Instead of erupting in fury at having her civilization peaked, she simply remains quietly by Chaos' side. Substance Zero is just another form of punishing virus, isn't it? Yes. In the civilization of the four-winged white raven, what was named Substance Zero is just another form of the punishing virus. The Punisher is the four white-winged ravens' Agent Zero. Even a civilization as prosperous as the four-winged white raven would also be subjected to the filtering. From what I've observed, their so-called filtering has no clear rules. Figure confusion shows their translucent white pupils only to quickly vanish. The will of the world cannot be defined. Even something as magnificent as the four-winged white raven will ultimately succumb to heat death. Even if you could absorb all the information within the Hetero Tower, even if you could push back time to the point before its arrival, human civilization might simply be ended even sooner. Yeah, like the butterfly effect. If a person doesn't die one way, they could inevitably die a different way. Could be even earlier, could be only a bit later. The universe will ultimately succumb to heat death. Even stars will eventually die out. Everything will return to dust, regardless of the struggle. The ending remains all the same. Then what are you doing now? How did you manage to survive? According to the traits of Substance Zero, or rather the punishing virus on Earth, everything will be swept away by the red tide. Everything's bound to be devoured by the white mist. Ishmael should have been buried with the white like mist Substance Zero and carried beyond the gate. Yeah, that's true, because if the tower doesn't exist, then that wouldn't have created a chance for the observer to show up, right? So then how would she have ended up like that instead? What did she do differently? But how did she survive? And why did she choose to use Substance Zero to preserve her entire civilization within the stellar ring? Such a strong thirst for knowledge. I suppose there's no harm in telling you about things that are already history. Gently waves her hand at the heavy tome. Just rustle as they turn to a section far ahead in the book. On the weathered pages of the tome, like grey text, mingles with blood-red stains. The civilization of the four-winged white raven did not escape the cipher of the Punisher. During one operation to dispel the white mist of Substance Zero, the mist took a tangible form, and that will born from Substance Zero, but recklessly harvesting everything that belongs to the civilization, declaring that the end of the universe is far beyond mere heat death. Ishmael stands in the research institute watching the researchers hurriedly carry the time mainframe that's been modified by her and TA3T. Time to give it a new name. The Raleigh Time Machine. That's not very funny, Tom. Raleigh was always worried about you. Thought you were too rigid for someone so young. Let's call it the Temporal Plane Disruption Spatial Positioning Restoration Terminal. That's too long. Come on, it can still be simplified. The terminal can still be called Travel Terminal, and the mainframe is still the Time Mainframe. Well, let's just go with that for now. I'll check on the first batch of the Pioneer applicants. You keep an eye on the movement of Substance Zero. The Institute needs a code name to refer to. Tell Silhouette, pause momentarily before continuing to walk away. Let's call it Shrike. The Shrike Research Institute. We've exhausted all available weapons and strategies to no avail against Substance Zero. The remaining survivors are gathered under Tal's leadership to use the time mainframe to return to the past, intending to alter the course of events. The time mainframe is hastily modified. Equipped with the travel terminals, the first Pioneer team embarks on their journey through time. They called the time when Substance Zero appeared the Genesis Year, and marked the time when the four-winged white raven civilization falls into doom the Terminus Year. Disregarding their own safety, they travel back in time again and again to alter history, hoping to save the civilization. But no one succeeded. The emergence of Substance Zero and the Punisher seems inevitable. Their war only serves to taint the white mist shrouding the Punisher with a hue of blood. The four-winged white raven is destined to meet its end here. Tom, I received a message from 253. Any updates? 253 died 1 standard year ago. The soul soar with the four-winged white raven. 254 and 55 have already set off. I'll also be departing in 3 standard days. If all goes well, I should return after about 7 standard days. Okay. As Pioneer 256 walks away, Ishmael lowers her gaze. Another Pioneer member gone? Yes, 253. His name was Lel Tuhaif, immigrant from planet Bola. He had a lover who was Pioneer 142. This is already the 253rd Pioneer, and there aren't many time travelers left who can still carry out missions. Ishmael opens the registry on her terminal and gently marks the C's next to Lel Tuhaif's name. Life in the galaxy is constantly dwindling. The Punisher harvests everywhere, capable of appearing at any point in time after the birth of Substance Zero. Most of the Pioneers have died at the hands of the Punishers. Now, across various time periods, there are fewer than 100 time travelers remaining in the Shrike Research Institute. So it absorbs more and more information. The Punisher seems to have developed a semblance of consciousness, starting a calculating pursuit of these insects striving to shake the colossal tree. I'll enlist in the next Pioneer team and become a time traveler. I understand. Let's have your information registered. You will be the 367th time traveler. There have been many attempts made to snuff out Substance Zero during the initial phase of the Research Institute, and they all failed. As long as Substance Zero appears, someone will always begin advancing its research. Replace the Institute Director, and the other higher-ups will still push forward with the emergence of Substance Zero. Place the research team and other teams will take over this project. Ah, okay, so it's like they have attempted to do something, but it always just remained the same. I see. Similar to what we had done before in the tower. Therefore, your mission is to return to the time before Substance Zero appeared, find Raleigh, and prevent her from initiating the research project on Substance Zero. Prevent Professor Raleigh from initiating research on Substance Zero. Yeah, of course, because that's what actually started it, because it was based on her trying to find a means to stop the heat death. In which, that's when she started the time travel. If we can stop that, then they never would have been able to make contact, finding any data regarding Substance Zero. Can you do it? I can. For further hesitation, Ishmael nods. There's likely no turning back, Ishmael. You still have one last chance to choose. I have to do something. I failed to stop the advancement of the Substance Zero research, and I couldn't prevent them from continuously replicating life into it. But things haven't gone this far, I have to do something. Instinctively, she looks toward the table, but the cup that Etta used to fill with sweet drinks for her is no longer there. Your departure time is set for 3 days from now. Shrike Research Institute. After seeing off another batch of time travelers, only a handful of staff members remain at the Research Institute. Top 3T class stands by the time mainframe, personally helping Ishmael adjust the target coordinates. Are you ready? Yeah. Pink-haired girl commonly adjusts the time travel terminal. May the four-winged white raven guide you back safely. It activates and a ghostly blue light envelops Ishmael's body like liquid. Vision sinks into vast emptiness and something seems to press against her chest, pushing her backward. Wave of dizziness and unease course into her nervous system. Instinctively, Ishmael takes hold of the terminal she's carrying, and the next second her eyes widen in terror. Gradually, one after another, carved markings start materializing on the flank of her terminal. Ishmael. Failure cannot be avoided. Professor? In the boundless space-time tunnel, she seems to catch a glimpse of the professor's silhouette, but also seems to see nothing at all. Suddenly she realizes it, understands it all. Why her instructor transmitted back the concept of heat death. Why she could only send messages through information capturing machine. I see. Universe about to perish. Why her instructor's time travel terminal completely lost connection, and why she is not completely vanished. Raleigh, her professor, had been banished to the endless void of space like a ghost. Ishmael, the heat death hypothesis has become reality. The latter half of the sentence restricted by the universe's rules was never sent out. Ah, shit. Ishmael, do not explore heat. Wow. So that's what it was. Yeah. Failure cannot be avoided. As Ishmael recounts all this, her expression remains impassive, as if none of it has anything to do with her. Only in her eyes, no longer a vivid blue, crystallizes a trace of sorrow that cannot be swept away. What happened after that? I only want to know your solution. After that, well, Sub-Zero relentlessly pursued the footsteps of time travelers, while our civilization repeatedly endured the endless cycles of suffering. Just like how the red tide spreads through the Hetero Tower, Sub-Zero severely attempts to corrupt the time mainframe with the four-winged white raven. After it mastered this rule, countless time travelers were hunted down from every temporal crevice, like helpless rats caught by a cat. Ah, so like how Kratos used the tower to always interfere with other timelines. After that, the girl named Ishmael survived with this nightmarish closed loop for an unknown duration. She experienced thousands upon thousands of cycles, breaking free from countless cages. Finally, before Sub-Zero could devour her, she at last obtained Sub-Zero's authority. As you have seen, I placed my civilization in the subspace, the world beyond the gate, allowing them to survive just as they did before. While I, with the help of Sub-Zero's traits, became a gatekeeper chosen by the will. That's all I can tell you for now. Ishmael smiles enigmatically, speaking with deliberate ambiguity. So the punishing virus was created by the four-winged white raven. No, this kind of substance isn't something that can be created by anyone. Whether it's the chaos contamination, punishing virus, or heat death, these appear to be merely tools of the cosmic will, methods they use to recycle or filter. If one can survive these calamities, they can progress further, getting closer to them and gaining more knowledge. But if not, then one cannot obtain the ticket to advance into a steadily sea. Ah, so it's literally like a complete clear wipe that they can just install into anything anytime, and that they've installed into these universes. I've told you everything I can, Xanthos. Smiles gazing at the pale doll. Even so, do you still insist on saving your civilization? Why are you helping me? Chaos never ceases gathering the endless threads of causality. Or rather, from the moment the story began until now, Chaos has continuously repeated this action. Initially, I placed Ishmael here as a projection, simply for some entertainment. It had been a long time since I saw such a complex little world. But then, I saw you. I believe you have the potential to become my companion. Watching Chaos' movements, Ishmael responds with silence. You've already made your decision long ago. I never intend to give up. Humanity's sake has always been something simple. But the current circumstances have put that hope far beyond reach. I will bring them home. No matter what I become. No matter how much power I gain. I've never changed my mind. I am going to bring them home. Damn, cool. Alright, give me a couple minutes. I actually need to do something real quick. So I'll be right back. Just gotta do some preparation for something. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to do a bit of cooking for lunch today. Oh shit, what am I doing? Main story, right. Alright. So now that we're all caught up with that, gotta figure out what to do. So I'll just command Nana to keep pushing forward. We'll surely reach the day of victory someday. Alright. Storage information cannot be reversed. Under Credo and Vonnegut's manipulation, the Hetero Tower has continuously grown, diffracting into infinite new layers. Chaos persistently organizes the jumbled Hetero Tower. Her mind is bombarded by innumerable information, gradually losing control of her power. When it's pierced through her spine, countless eyes writhing in agony. Darkness surges forward like a ferocious storm. Raging the threads of time, she's witnessed the full spectrum of human emotions. Insect wriggles across the muddy earth. Shells shattered, wings unfurled. A gray raven soars through the skies. raging, wings broken mid-flight. An ashen wolf crawls upon the ground, invading the red tide that flows in all directions. A fisherman is stabbed to death by the corrupted mechanoid. After awakening, the corrupted mechanoid sees blood and leaps into the oceanic abyss. A little whale in the oceanic abyss sways its tail, only to be swallowed in one bite by a massive header creature. Countless pieces of information hammer Chaos's mind, forcing her to experience painful tearing in lives of unknown beings with each passing moment. You can't do it. Speak calmly, like stating a mere fact, even though Chaos can no longer hear her voice at all. Each thread connects to a layer of the Henry Tower, condensing information from different world lines. Even a deity cannot absorb this much time. You keep absorbing information like this, these threads will pierce through you, causing you to ultimately perish. With a gentle sigh, the pink-haired woman slowly turns around. There's no need to keep watching any longer. The tone floating in the void slowly closes. She's already seen the twilight of this civilization. Keystaff guards a rift in the air as Ishmael prepares to return to her observation room with the book of the civilization. She suddenly pauses. The very moment she turns her head, some of the red threads on Chaos's body suddenly vanish. That might just be a few strands. This doesn't escape the eyes of Ishmael, who's been constantly observing the civilization. Nis turns around and with slight surprise as the book pages flip once more. The final few pages, crimson gold text gradually fades away. Chaos continues to absorb information from the Hetero Tower. According to Ishmael's calculations, she'll lose her insanity for the overwhelming flood of information before she can complete the absorption. No living being can bear the information of an entire civilization, not even a higher dimensional being. But now? Interesting. At the moment of contemplation, Ishmael traces another exit with the key staff. Slowly walks to a room encased in silver white metal. Inside the starship, Nanami stands at the center of the room, exhausted yet still brimming with energy. It's you, the super weird construct. Wait, how do you suddenly appear on DeLorean? What are you trying to do? Nanami stares suspiciously at Ishmael, who has quietly appeared out of nowhere. I apologize for the sudden visit without prior notice. I'm here to deliver a message for someone. As per the request of the Commandant on Earth, I'm here to hand over all research data from the aerospace city to you. That's the information to a sharp heterocore shard. Ishmael gently hands it over to Nanami. It's a message from Commandant. Thank goodness. The gray girl jumps up in excitement, swiftly grabs the heterocore shard. Does Commandant have anything to say to Nanami? It should all be within this data. Treated like a precious treasure, Nanami carefully puts away the heterocore, claps her hands, and looks towards Ishmael. Anything else to say? If not, I need to get back to my own business. When are you going to ask about the Commandant's current situation? Commandant must be working hard just like Nanami. Nanami can feel it, so Nanami doesn't need to ask. Nanami can feel it. The Hetero Tower is changing, and the information side is reducing. It's because the Commandant is also weaving information on the other side, trying to guide everything back to the right track. But you know full well that this is an impossible task. Nanami's thoughts are exactly the same as Commandant's. I knew I was absolutely right this time. Damn it, I can't believe I lost. Quick, 50 liters of machine oil. We had a deal. I told you not to use Nanami's plan for your bets. Not allowed. Those silly goofballs. Nanami's plan is definitely the most correct one. Plan? Are you also doing something here? Your consciousness and frame seem to have merged quite well. Of course, Nanami is the almighty Nanami, capable of handling any difficult task. Have you been converging causality? Observing the damage on Nanami's frame, Ishmael breaks into a slight smile. She thinks she's found the answer, about the missing final page of that book. Of course. The weird girl nods as if saying the obvious. I'm only telling you this because I trust you. Since you deliver Commandant's message, you absolutely must not tell anyone else. Of course. To prove her sincerity, Ishmael summons her key staff, causing a misty barrier around him. I believe you. Let me think about this. Where should I begin the story? Nanami seems to be strained to recall the exact events. Naturally, maintaining one's sanity after converging such a large amount of causality is no small feat. After much pondering and exploring so many simulated universes or worlds, I finally figured out the solution to everything. The disappearance of human civilization is caused by the Hetero Tower's collapse. So if we just prevent the Hetero Tower from appearing in the first place, wouldn't human civilization be saved? I've been working hard to push those simulations back to how they were at the very beginning. If the time flow returns to its original state with less of what you call information, wouldn't the world go back to how I first saw it? You could put it that way. Nanami knew it. Nanami and Commander are totally in sync. No room for errors this time. Finally, when a girl breaks a happy smile. Commander's working hard and Nanami's working hard too. At this rate, Nanami helps Commander converge information here, while Commander's working hard to weave it together there. This way, the burden on Commander will definitely be much lighter. Nanami has to work even harder. If we keep pushing forward, we'll surely reach the day of victory someday. She can almost see it, the day she reunites with her commandant. Shimao studies the jubilant girl with an inquisitive gaze. Why give me that look? I have no interest in you at all. I was just wondering, why are you so devoted to helping the human civilization? Does that need a reason? Of course it's because Nanami likes humans. Nanami likes Commandant. Or the girl who, despite being covered in wounds, still eagerly prepares for the next action. Ishmael falls into unusual silence. Across the vastness of space and time, she has wandered too long in the realm where dim galaxies spiral in suspension. She's witnessed firsthand the birth and destruction of countless civilizations. Time has lost all meaning to her. Like, faint sweetness rises on her tongue. It's not forgotten what it means to like something. Her endless existence has ground away her interest in most things. She only occasionally appears among civilizations where she believes change might occur. Say, maybe even now. Nanami busies herself tinkering with her frame, the key step slices open a rift. Shimao suddenly disappears through a stellar crevice. She returns to the observation room, her name for her room. In the dimness of eternity, she frequently delves into details of other civilizations here, seeking to pass the endless tedium of time. She craves change, yearns for entertainment to fill the void of time, wishes to find more allies within the dark forest. Sitting back at her desk, Ishmael ponders for a moment before once again opening the book labeled Human Civilization. Crimson gold threads curve into tree-like nodes, each connecting to 4 different endings. Ishmael focuses intently, searching for that specific moment in time when the commandant leaves the tower. The paper boat sails on across the burning sea. Randy's End tomorrow. Aerospace City. Outside Aerospace City, the snow remains unchanged. The mutated red tide lies dormant outside Aerospace City, not actively attacking yet ever showing signs of frailty. Mandy's activities are restricted to a narrow area around the Aerospace City, like those who can only glimpse a fragment of the sky from the bottom of a well. Reach at a red tide still poses a threat. No one knows when humanity will be completely submerged by it. It might be today or perhaps tomorrow. Randy's Ending high wall. The observers should drift amid the expanse of stars in the deep cosmos, honestly searching for that unknown future. Randy's Ending, Gravekeeper Civilization. Here, human civilization stalls. Grave Commander uses cunning privileges to evade each potential endpoint that might appear. Like steering a small boat through the sea of flames, the human bears the weight of an entire civilization. It never chooses to give up. Commander proceeds cautiously, pressing on toward what may not even exist. The correct time. Crimson golden text curls inward as the weathered pages dissolve into specks of dust. Information recorded on the pages gradually fades, transforming into red threads, leading toward chaos floating in deep void. Has it come to this already? Much faster than I imagined. Shimon closes the fading pages of the book and falls into deep contemplation. This time, will a different answer be submitted? Grey Raven didn't enter the red tide, instead passed through the gateway. At the dimensional ascension, Grey Raven replaces the consciousness of the undersea commander with their own, matching a complete chaos. Chaos defeats Kratos within the tower, truly becoming a life form filtered by the cosmic will, yet still refuses to give up. Within the Header Tower, Chaos continuously organizes time, while on the other side, the mechanoid economy diligently works to reversely converge the causality threads at the same time. This time, can this corroded, riddled with wound civilization truly provide a different answer? Shmuel contemplates in silence. Should she intervene to help the civilization? Should she pay a certain price to continue reading this story? Imagine the price that must be paid, Ishmael ponders deeply. Why not settle it this way? But such an item really exists. You just roll it, follow what it says, keep going, without worrying too much. If it were you, Grey Raven. Let's see whether the path ahead still exists in your heart this time. One die, wrapped in exotic matter, gleaming like metal, spins rapidly in the air. The eye hasn't stopped spinning, but the book of human civilization has already turned to a new page. Annihilation. Chaotic threads swirl around chaos like tangled hemp, floating in the boundless cosmic void. Mind having endured countless tears and healings, become nothing but a blank slate. Information from an entire civilization floods into her memory. Angrily, she cradles the planet wrapped in layers of thread, gazing bewildered into the darkness of time. The faint will flickers like a dying spark in her murky mind. Chaos stares blankly at this strange universe, where streams of stars revolve amid omnipresent cosmic dust. Is this a fun turning point? Her mind continuously collapses and reconstructs, containing all the wrong information at the Header Tower, and all the wrong paths. It's going, yo, what's up here? I'm doing alright. But what is truly wrong? The string called sanity is nearly severed, teetering on the edge of collapse. Oh shit, what happened, man? Should she continue absorbing the wrong time? Perhaps, maybe she should take a short break. Pause for a moment, attain sanity, and read the next steps carefully. Alright, I'll just unlock the ending. Fuck it. No, can't stop. In her mind, wails and laughter and countless lies urge her to continue forward. Going to retain sanity. Pupils dilate on the verge of splitting, crimson veins branching across her eyelids. Fingers plunged deep into crimson threads. Chaos struggles with all her might, desperately trying to restore the strands of time to their original state. Like a small beast in despair, yet still refusing to surrender to the rule's grip, she lets out a primal howl, struggling to drag her beloved world to its rightful orbit. Threads clash with metallic clangs while the eyes upon her wings tremble, emitting cries of agony. Chaos is so close to success. But Chaos is, after all, still just a living being. A living being who possesses one and only one mind that is capable of containing information. Even after evolving into a higher dimensional being, she remains unable to contain an entire civilization's wrong time. What's worse, that time continues to diffract, generating endless streams of new information. What the? Throughout the universe, all galaxies perish one by one. In the wake of a violent explosion, cosmic particles collide, giving birth to dazzling arcs of light. That universe at negative 273.15 degrees Celsius. The final remnants of matter, known as the punishing fires, gradually vanish into the vacuum. Or perhaps after millions of years, a blue-green planet will once more be born here. We're starting this closed loop anew. There's no longer any place to set foot here. Shimon hovers in deep space, watching the end of this civilization. Chaos cannot withstand the impact of excessive information. Tries one step too late. The information recorded by the punishing files overflows, annihilating the entire Earth. Afterward, Chaos, having lost all sanity, detonates herself. She vanishes from the space-time. Even Ishmael is unable to ascertain whether she is truly ceased to exist or is simply propelled elsewhere by the shockwave of the explosion. This universe will ultimately succumb to heat death. Even stars will eventually die out. Speaks up softly, addressing a civilization that no longer exists. Everything will return to dust. Regardless of the struggle, the ending remains all the same. On the far side of distant galaxies where the command is disappearance, Nanami, having lost her anchor, will never be able to return to her rightful place. The Mechanoid girl will forever be lost in the river of time, never able to return to the correct time and space. Civilization of machines will, before long, also fade into the universe. Crimson gold text flashes violently before eventually fading away. Shimon lets out a sigh and gently closes the book. The remaining embers burst into a final afterglow, while human civilization has already died out here. Damn, well that sucked. Oh shit, here we go. Here. It may cost it dearly, but a civilization like this deserves the future worth hoping for. Oh wait, let me read your thing, Miyurif. Wow, that actually is crazy. Meanwhile, Nanami's effort to converge the causality threads is also approaching its end. Each round gently touches the forward of chaos, accelerating the process. To prevent you from losing sanity, and also to fulfill your wish, let me your last remaining strength. Only silver people smiles and issue the power of the four-winged white raven. Having taken the price you paid, I will help you. Rebuild the civilization as rightfully yours. Oh shit, we got a boss fight. Let's go. Wait, am I gonna have to beat Chaos one-on-one? Oh shit, not this kind of shit again. The Vonnegut one was difficult. Oh no, she has Lucia's blade. Damn it. Shit. Okay, here we go.
お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。あなたの悪くない。まばたきしない。このまま私が先導し見せてあげる。あなたが知らない景色を。このまま私が先導します。お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。視界終着点。まばたきしない。このまま私が先導します。悪くないね。知らない景色を。さあ、幕を閉じましょう。炎は消えない。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。
Oh, come on! Shit. Here we go again. No, I don't get my health back. Oh. Okay, shit. I'm gonna have to find a way to block. We punch it? Yep, you know it. Finally back on that this whole time. Yo, what's up, Kenny? How you been? Oh, shit. Oh. Ah, damn it. I forgot to dodge this. Okay, good. Not that.
やは
Let's
り
go.
この物語の結末
Oh
は
my
変
god,
わ
I
らない
have to deal with her help like this!
あなたにこのまま私が先導しますまば
Nope.
見せてあげるあなたの知らない景色を
Oh, I almost got hit by that. Oh, I can counter that? Let's go. Damn, I can still counter. Cool.
幕を閉じましょうこのまま私が先導しますお返しするわあなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさいやはりこの物語の結末は変わらない
ここに止まれ私を
What
超
the
えて
hell? Oh my god. She sliced the space in half?
させない
Oh, come on, man. You can't do that to me.
このまま私が先導しますお返しするわ
Come on. Nope. Oh, I didn't have enough for it. Are you kidding me?
どんな代償を払ってもこれが真の結末にならない
結末を見せてあげるあなたの知らない景色を
奇跡がない
Please?
どんな代償を払っても
Nope.
これが真の結末にならない
見せ
Nope.
て
Do it again. Give me the invincibility frames.
あなたの知らない景色
Oh my god, thank you. I survived.
をお返しするわ
Oh shit, I don't have enough. No! I need to do that left hit.
決まっているさあ幕を閉じやは
No!
りこの物語の
Ah, shit.
結末は変わらない
It's gonna revive me, isn't it? I finally made it this point.
ただ一つ宿命には咲く見せてあ
Here
げ
we
る
go.
あなたの知らない景色を結末をお返しするわ
Please?
がない
Nope.
このまま私が先導しやはりこの物語
Give me this, please.
結末は変わらない見せて
Oh,
あ
come
げ
on.
る
Again?
あなたの知らない景色を
Yes! Oh my god. At least I think I did it. Please tell me I did it right. What a stubborn little one. Standing before the massive stellar ring, Ishmael flips through the book in her hands. Comes a gold text, quietly appears and vanishes. New path now manifested on the final page. Truly, a miracle. Or perhaps it cannot be called a miracle. Twilight civilization is now illuminated by countless sparks. Lucia, Grave Commandant, Nanami. Countless struggling wills converge at this moment into a roar that shakes heaven and earth. They fuse to meet the end once more. The gears of fate quietly turn. One of her silver pupils reveals a peculiar smile. She sees it. Sees the sparks converging in Commandant's mind. She sees the writings etched into the earth with their bones and blood. She sees the war of an entire civilization. She sees it all. Driven by all this and more, she finally sees the future of the civilization. Well then, given this, she doesn't mind giving them a push. This may cost her dearly, but a civilization like this deserves a future worth hoping for. She's willing to stand alongside this civilization to witness the ending that's rightfully theirs. May the full-winged white raven protect us. The sound of metal colliding rings out as she shakes the dice in her hand. Oh, okay, so there wasn't a requirement for that. Damn. But dude, that shit was hard. I got lucky. I was just lucky she had so many invincibility frames that a lot of her attacks required dodging. Otherwise, that boss fight would have been a lot harder if you tried to single or solo it with different characters. I'm just saying. Given the stars. Shooting star carrying the information will travel back in time, heading to its destination. false daylight suddenly spins in view. In a daze, everything within the mind flashes through, cycling endlessly. FOS? Hey, wake up. Working so hard for the graduation mock exam, huh, Chief? Vanessa. This is the distant muffled school anthem that goes through the auditorium. Beside you, Vanessa, who hasn't changed her school uniform yet, looks over impatiently. This is... Don't tell me, Chief, that your precious little hippocampus finally gave up after you spent all night cramming for that pathetic graduation mock battle. You're about to be up for your grand graduation speech. And now... Arches her eyebrows disapprovingly. You haven't even changed into your uniform. Foggy state fragmented memory surfaced involuntarily. Words slipped from your lips before you can even process them. You haven't changed your clothes either. Unlike you, I don't need to parade around on stage begging for attention. So nobody's gonna care even if I don't wear the uniform. Friendly reminder, you don't have much time left. I thought seemed forced to reread the correct memories, or while your consciousness remains hazy, trying to fully inhabit the shell of a body. You have 34 minutes in. Before Vanessa finishes, announcing the time, and instructor hurriedly reproaches. Xanthos, over here. Instructor, there's an issue with your records. You need to go sort it out yourself with the teacher at the archive management office. My records? Yeah, I noticed while going through your files that you forgot to fill in the code of one of your reports. Cause you looked at clearly says, don't worry, I know your little secret, but I won't tell anyone. Code? What's wrong with you today? You're acting like a voice recording program in a terminal. I'll be borrowing your chief for a moment. I promise to return your chief before the ceremony begins. In a dimly lit room, only the archive management teacher waits there. The incandescent lights seem to be malfunctioning, flickering on and off, making it impossible to clearly see the teacher's face. Yes, these are the ones. The teacher selects several pages from various transcripts, registration forms, and reports, place them in front of you before impatiently tapping the desk. Originally, the code on these reports should be all machine printed, but it seems several pages were missing from your records when you first enrolled. When we tried to reprint them later, you were in simulation training and couldn't be contacted, so it was delayed. Now you need to fill in the code yourself. Shouldn't it be machine reprinted? Despite your mind already being in disarray, a peculiar sense of wrongness still rises within you. Even though you're the chief, we can't make an exception and activate the printing machine just for you. Handwritten code is perfectly valid. Just write what I say. 9312-9. These numbers couldn't be more familiar. For some reason, writing them down feels more incredibly difficult. What are you waiting for? The archive room becomes shrouded in a dense white fog. The teacher's words filter through the vast mist like echoes from the depths of your memory. Fingers tremble slightly as if some force is preventing you from writing any further. Hurry up. The graduation ceremony is about to begin. Your fingertips sting slightly. Amid the vague urge, your pen suddenly tears through the paper. 931206. The tail of the number 9 stretches long across the report code column, like a wound that can never heal torn into an 8-page. The light in the old archive room flicker on and off. Does the FOS really have such a room? Are your records really missing pages here? Real and absurd memories intertwine in chaos, blurring the lines between reality and illusion. Here or elsewhere, moving forward or backward. As the world violently spins around you, your consciousness experiences intense spasms, probably detaching from your body. Once more, a shroud of complete darkness sweeps over you. The rivers of stars spirals gently against the backdrop of darkness, as a massive starship carrying the solitary girl slowly advances deeper into the distant void. The mechanoid girl in blue remains seated by the porthole, watching the annihilation and rebirth of galaxy clusters. It's been a while, but a surprise to have you drop by. It's been a while. We're scattered across the stars out in the open. Ishmael emerges slowly from behind. You should have received it by now. That's quite clever. It is indeed impossible to find out. Beside her hand, a heterocore shard sits placed upon the table. Having endured a long journey through time, it's grown somewhat dim. This doesn't affect the function it was originally meant to bear. What are you planning to do at this point in time? Ishmael speaks enigmatically, hinting at her intended actions. Could be easily caught. We cannot interfere too much with the final timeline. Don't worry. Nanami is the almighty Nanami, capable of handling any difficult task. Gazing at the countless stars beyond the window, Nanami breaks through a joyful smile. But I never thought that we could actually make it. From this intricate plan spanning countless light years, a single misstep could lead them into a labyrinth of deathly traps, dire situations at every twist and turn. No one could have imagined they would struggle through this day. So, what's your plan to avoid notice? Ishmael deliberately omits the personal pronoun. Just like what I've done before. Oh, I bet. Accidentally pressed the button. Established history never deviates from its course. The girl flashes a crafty smile and lightly taps the heterocore shard. It's just that we need more. And we'll beam a light piece into the heterocore shard. Redundant information. Nobody's gonna be interested in useless navigation logs anyway. What a rustic approach. She's envisioned all possible methods. The expected Nanami would opt for the simplest one. The simplest is actually the hardest to notice. Don't you agree? After a moment of thought, Nanami touches the heterocore shard again. Better add a password. What should I use? DeLorean? Or maybe 737373? Both of them feel too obvious. After racking her brain for quite some time, the girl finally makes up her mind. This is perfect. A secret that only Commandant knows. The information materializes and Nanami solemnly writes her predetermined password in the air. Q31206. Ah, right. I forgot about that, the Q. Look at the string of numbers, Ishmael finds himself bewildered. Right, because the extra line. Girl raises her hand to open a light screen. Displays a document tagged with Copperfield Aquarium Campaign. Regardless of what happened during that time, Chico would inevitably replace Bianca, head to the sea after Bianca was injured. Light spot runs along the information tree, finally stopping at the marked location. Hekma, can you help me pack up file number 2143 and make it ready for four-dimensional communication? Something I'd like to send to Earth. But mankind didn't have the ability to receive four-dimensional communications at that point in time. Besides, this would affect the timeline if they were to discover this. I know. That brief moment is our only chance. I get it now. This information has been encapsulated. Time-space coordinates locked. Will be sent out during DeLorean's wormhole warp. This is my gift to everybody. The gift of the future. Ishmael stands quietly to the side, observing this play that has already been performed once before. Nanami's journey might finally be reaching its end. But will they really be able to discover the secret? I mean, the special password you sent. Of course, Nanami trusts Commandant more than anyone. This is a little secret between Nanami and Commandant. Commandant will definitely get it. Inside a portal, a tranquil river of stars swirls around the starship. Shooting star carrying the information will travel back in time, heading to its destination. Damn, only 2 left. I'm finally done. What choice will humanity make this time? Vision at dawn. The dull beating of a heart echoes in the dark abyss, profound and lingering. The lone lost souls found a way home. As if a drowning exile reaching the air at last, the cold, sticky heaviness, reminiscent of a soaked cotton coat, is gently peeled away from consciousness by a soft breeze. Is it a dream? Your body seems to have endured tremendous suffering. Suffocating sensation rising from the nasal cavity, while a heart-wrenching, bone-piercing pain seeps through every joint. Where am I? The world spins wildly as excessively bright light snaps at your eyes. Familiar voice and familiar light. Xanthos, are you alright? Feeling the effects of your injury? Consciousness feels like it's been salvaged from a cold, deep sleep, getting with the chilling tremors and biting sorrow. What in the world happened? You see fragments rise and fall in your mind, as like countless painful experiences were endured, but also as if they were merely an all too real nightmare. As the ringing in your ears persists, black spots fade from your retinas, revealing a concerned-looking Hassan before you. Thank you for your hard work on the last mission. You mentioned in your report that Lithos sent some unique insights on the Red Tide. Lithos. So our follows from the shadows. Views as if something had been forgotten. Lucia. Bonnie acts before your mind can catch up, ignoring the ongoing meeting. Push open the doors and sprint desperately toward the Great River Lounge. It has to be now. It has to be this exact time. You have to confirm it. Look, yo, what's up, Maher? How you doing? Over the stream? Hope you're good. Contact Grey Raven. That's his voice left far behind. Babylonian 9 AM. Summer breeze caresses your chin, breaking with a disoriented sense of unreality. What exactly have you forgotten? What exactly are you trying to confirm? Good you? NA player, I guess? Yep, I'm an NA player. Because first of all, I don't know Chinese. It's like as much as I would love to just automatically go to it to try to do the DFC5 collab, it's like I'd rather just wait to just do it when it actually comes out. Because I still have this to do. I still got other stuff. But yeah. Hope you have a great day. In your mind, a persistent voice keeps urging. Raven Lounge. Gotta go to the lounge. I'm from Asia server. Oh, okay, you're from the Asia server. Nice. But how's your experience with PGR been? Because I'm guessing you're probably a vet. At least compared to me. Despair from the nightmare still pursues you. If only you can reach that place. The door to the Great River Lounge remains closed as always. Fingers quiver subtly, chattering involuntarily as if gripped by fear. Fear is something irreparable. Before there's time to think further, your body already begins executing the urgent command. Commandant? Morning light flows to the room, boldly spilling into your field of vision. I'm endgame player, level 120, having every kick. Ah, okay, nice. So you are my senpai. Yoroshiku. But nice. I already have every character. Cool. Unfortunately, I am not at that level yet, but hey, I'm getting there. I'm at least getting a good number of my teammates as double S rank, so it's something. What happened, Commandant? Warm hand fastened in the pursuing nightmare reaches your shoulder. They say you were in the middle of giving a report when you suddenly fainted. As soon as you regained consciousness, you bolted out of the meeting room and went straight to the lounge. After receiving Hassan's message, Lee rushed back even though he was only halfway through his frame calibration. Commandant, what happened? Don't worry, we're all here. The chill is brazenly washed away by the morning light. Sunshine strikes against darkness, marking the abyss for its impotence. By your ear, the crackling sound of a bonfire and sounds of crying gradually fade away, replaced by the anxious conversation of Grey Raven. I'm also F2P, but spend total $50 on PGR for monthly subscription. Ah, okay, gotcha. No, I mean, the monthly one, oh, okay, monthly one. I just do it for, like, when it's the stuff for, like when you do your dailies and weekly stuff. I don't know what we call it, but you know what I mean. Commandant, vital signs appear normal. Live, on a thorough examination. No external injuries. Confirm again. I'll contact the Star of Life. Gaze loses focus, scanning amidst the warm light filling the room. Now comes the eternal dawn. Find rebirth in our breaking. My 2 accounts of PGR are gone now. I've only 1 account. Oh, shit. Wait, what happened to it? Grey Raven. He was Fiend's light buried beneath the first ray of dawn. No one will remember the devastating price they paid for this moment. No one will remember the pain and suffering they've endured for this miracle. But dawn is broken. Light has come. I shall traverse myriad sufferings in the darkest nights to be with you all. At the break of dawn, upon the first ray of light, river to shine, dawn. My 2 account connected to FB. Wait, what's FB? I'm not familiar with that. But damn, that sucks. Also, thank you for the follow, Mahir. Much appreciated. Facebook. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Damn, that really does suck. Well, I hope everything's still going well with the account you have left. And again, at least you probably weren't like one of those like pay to win accounts, hopefully. So at least it's not like you face like detrimental losses. Something seems off with the grave, Commandant. Is it about the meeting this morning? I've heard about it too, but I'm not sure what exactly happened. I heard it might be mind beacon disruption from the latest during the last mission, but it was supposed to be just a routine mission. Oh, Ishma, back from your mission. Pink-haired woman halts in her tracks as her colleague catches a glimpse of her from the side. Yes, I was on quite a long mission, speaks in a nonchalant tone. But it's over now. Unfortunately, the outcome was still what I had hoped for. Well, all good if it went smoothly. It's lunchtime now. Want to join us? Sure. The pink-haired woman smiles in agreement with her colleague and walks slowly into the crowd. Panda's 2 account had triple S characters. Oh. Ah, shit! Those were whale accounts. Fuck. My condolences, man. Fuck. That's gotta hurt. I mean, I haven't had that happen, but it's like, I can imagine the pain I would feel if I had that happen to, like, my FGO account, which I used to whale on a lot in the past, let me tell you. So it's like, that would definitely hurt me. But yeah, send a prayer, everybody, to my hurt. 2 previous PGR accounts. Agent Zero, killed by Chaos, has vanished into the crevices between past and future. Trace of Ivanovich's entry into this world had also been completely erased by Chaos. Oh! Oh, okay, so that's why it's, the world's like this now. Okay. Because I was gonna be like, what about Vonica? Is he still around? But yeah, I guess by reversing that, all that action will no longer be involved. Now I'm F2P? Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. Only double S characters? But hey, at least you were able to get back to double S characters at least, so that's something. And again, I guess that's at least a good thing about PGR. You can get back up there in time. As opposed to other games where it's like, it'll probably take years upon years to get there. Before the civilization reaches a sufficient level of advancement, the Hetero Tower will not descend in haste again. Ah, okay, so we stopped it from arriving too early. Good. Time and causality have been converged piece by piece, forging the final and only path to the future for the civilization. Right, because since the Hetero Tower hasn't descended yet, like they were saying, Lee hasn't finished the testing on his hyperreal frame. Right. 2 years, bro. The 2 years now every character will look. Oh, okay. Oh, 2. Damn. Oh, because I was just saying, because it's like, I have a lot of double S characters by now, and I start in October, but I guess, yeah, to reach 120 and have all the characters, I could definitely see that being 2 years, though. So, congrats on finally getting at least to a decent level where you're at. Maybe not exactly where those other accounts were, but so at least somewhere along those lines. Time and causality converge piece by piece, forging the final and only path to the future for this civilization. Though she had paid a great price for it, she's willing to stand here with us to future this civilization. Wait, what did she pay? Everything is now as you wish, Great Raven. So this time, what choice will humanity make? Like I say, I can't stop playing PGR, it's so peak and jet. No, it really is. That's why I always love coming back to this game. It's not like for some games where it's like, time to do my daily chores of doing my daily tasks like on Honkai Star Rail or Azure Lane or FGO. It's like, for this, it's like, yo, let's go. I'm gonna get in some action and stuff. So it's like, that's the complete difference. So I always have fun with this game. Like, it's never a dull moment, whether it's the story, end game, or just doing my dailies. Well, Holly, hey, you're not gonna like? Hey, I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, it's not in a great state right now. I mean, I play it, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, I love it, and I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's the best game ever, because it does have a lot of faults now. And to be fair, it did have some before, but it's like now it's just banging a deeper hole over and over and over. I just only stick to it because it's like I started it, I might as well finish it. You know, I'm not gonna be a quitter for the most part. Okay, damn. All right, so I only got one left, and I'm finally done with this chapter. Lucia. Sorry, after this, we still does not listen. Plus toxic fanbase. Oh, facts. Can't forget about the fan base. Can't forget about that. I am Lucia. I decided to start writing here to keep track of things. Perhaps text can better preserve the feelings I want to remember, and the words I didn't know how to express at the time. I hope I can keep it up. Today is the day we returned from City 06 to deliver our operation report. Something seems off for Commandant. In the middle of the operation report, Commandant suddenly rushed back to the Grey Irvin Lounge and collapsed after barely saying a word. We rushed Commandant to the Star of Life. After a thorough examination, the diagnostic report showed everything was normal. After resting for a period of time, 3 hours and 28 minutes to be exact, Commandant woke up. Commandant's expression was terrible, as if having experienced something horrifying. Right, because by this point, it's she wouldn't have gotten the Pyroff frame yet, because again, it's like the tower hasn't necessitated us to actually move forward with the Omega weapon research. I see. Yeah, that's why she would still be in Plume. I forgot. I haven't touched the story, bro. I got trauma when I read the Power story. No, I'm not gonna lie. I had the feels too, man. I cried a lot during that. Like, the ending for Lucia, it was so cruel. So cruel. Like, I actually had to take like a whole breather after stream to be like, dude, this game changed my life. And I'm actually crying right now. That story and Yada's story was fucked up. Oh, I haven't done the Yada one yet because I'm saving all those like character stories for later on, like the one that has to do with Bombinetta, Han Ying, Wan Shi, Noctis, Yada, and Lilith for later. I'll be doing separate streams for those, but damn, the Yada story also. I mean, I did fight that boss just for the sake of getting rewards, and that was a tough boss. It's like, I know I've heard of that character before. It's like, oh, damn. So yeah, it probably is fucked up. I'm a big Selena fan. Can't wait for Selena. Oh yeah, she's gonna also get a new frame soon, right? Like in later updates. I don't know if it's gonna be in the update like, are they gonna have an update before the DMC5 collab for that? Well, probably not, because this Lilith one's also still gonna be on for a while until then. So I guess probably after, right? Next patch, Pianiste. Oh, so it's in the next patch. Okay. I didn't know if they were gonna do next patch because like DMC5 collab, because it was like they'd both be taking place at the same time. But I guess technically they kind of did the same thing with Blackrock Shooter technically, so it wouldn't like take away too much, but it really would bring just much more attention to them. But yeah, I'm interested to see what Selena has next, because I only just got her for the Dark Team. I still have yet to try her out for the Dark Team. I did her tutorial thing, but I haven't done anything else, so I'm interested to see how much she impacts my Dark Team until I get Lilith. So yeah, interested to see what the next Selena form has to do, and how it's also going to impact in the story too. Or if they're just going to make it like a side character thing like they did for Yada and Lilith. I don't know. I'll be interested to see. Commander kept repeatedly checking everyone's condition, not trusting even doctor-issued reports. Sits down watching us undergo instrument examinations all over again. I've asked many times, but Commander always brushes off, saying probably just a nightmare. Oh, I see. Yeah, because the Commander wouldn't remember, because now that world no longer exists, right? So it's like, he just has the feeling that he went through it, but he can't exactly remember that he actually did go through it. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. The next batch is 3 characters: Selena, Vera, and Genevieve after the DMs. Oh, okay, so it is after the DMs. Selena's story also. Really? Selena's 2? You mean for the new one, right? Damn. Well, I'm gonna be interested in that. But right, yeah. Oh, so they're gonna do all 3 together. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, because Genevieve would just be like an A or S rank, right? So, or like 5-star, I guess, instead of 6. So I guess they would probably put her at like the same time as like Selena and Vera, considering they did the same thing with Yada and the other one that they did. Genevieve is A rank. Oh, okay, yeah. A rank. My bad. Not stars. But I can't imagine what kind of scene could make Commandant show such an expression like that. Was it really just a nightmare? I love how Lucy's room just looks like that. So natural for her. Lately there's been a lost look in Commandant's eyes. Like the Commandant is sleepwalking. No, maybe it's more like dreaming. As if the entire world isn't real. I'm very worried about Commandant. It's been 7 days since Commandant's strange incident. Perhaps this situation can't really be called strange. Commandant might really have had a long, horrifying dream. Oh, Goon after seeing Selena. Hey, I mean, I think I remember seeing it a bit, and she did look really cool. So, yeah, I wouldn't blame you. And that's the thing, is like, a lot of these characters look really cool, or like spectacular or stunning and stuff, so I wouldn't say. At least, white back. Yeah, fair. That is very true. At least you got that. During sleep mode lately, I've also been dreaming about certain things. A crimson spiral tower, the blasted Babylonia, a strange frame that belongs to me, a space filled with white fog. No, those couldn't just be dreams. The mind can't fabricate something so detailed. The development of the hyperreal frame was just completed. There's no way I could dream in such detail about its specific battle capabilities. My new frame is still just a blueprint. Even its appearance remains classified. Right, everything got right. PGR save messy world. Yeah, true. Ishmael. Goddamn, man. They did an awesome job with her thing. She wasn't like too emotional, like trying to help us, but she wasn't just like too distant and being like, I'll only watch and nothing else, you know? Not to mention Commandant. I dreamed that Commandant and I were in an open field. People show signs of tearing here. Tearing. The weather's quite nice today. Notice Commandant no longer remembers the specific details of that nightmare. I casually brought up the dream in front of Commandant, who seemed to have no idea what I was talking about. When I described specific scenes, I could see in Commandant's eyes helplessness and fear. What's making Commandant so afraid? I have a terrifying suspicion, but there's no way for me to verify it. Where's Buffa? I have no idea. If everything in my dreams had actually happened. Those dreams are fading from my memory as time passes, but I've been trying my best to record every fragment. Unfortunately, those dreams are just scattered fragments. I can't piece together enough to form a complete picture of this nightmare. It might be a devastating battle, mission bound to fail, or a future I don't want to face. Commandant's been carrying on alone for so long, but it's been so tough. Looking through the small window from outside the lounge, you see Lucia with furrowed brow continuously writing something in her notebook. She's been acting somewhat mysteriously these days, often asking you strange questions. Some things she mentioned felt like they have happened in your dreams, but others don't ring a bell at all in your memory. Seems you've forgotten many memories that should be remembered. Terminal buzzes urgently, informing you it's time for your scheduled surface mission. Shaking out the tangled thoughts in your mind, you step forward and gently tap on the metal window frame. Lucia? Commandant? So after their writing, Lucia doesn't notice your arrival. She hears you calling, she freezes for a moment before looking up. It's time to go. Oh, I'm sorry, Commandant. I almost forgot we had a mission today. It's okay. Came back early to find you anyway. Thanks. I've already set up the combat supplies in the prep room. We can head out now. Also, Commandant? What's the matter, Lucia? Hesitates for a moment before giving you a smile. Worked very hard. Very hard? It's nothing really. Just say I had a nightmare too. After saying this, she quickly gathers her belongings and leaves the lounge with you. So I made Lucy. He's now halfway, right? Nah, she definitely is. Definitely one of the best characters. And definitely waifu material. Like, come on. What do you dream about? Lately, I often found myself dreaming about strange fragmented scenes, but for some reason, they always remain blurry and out of reach. In this context, you can't help but feel curious about Lucy's dream. I'll tell you more about it once we're on the transport craft, Commandant. It's alright. We have a very, very long time ahead of us. Ah. That's a very sweet ending to this whole, like, nightmarish chapter. Yo, once again, Kuroge's cooking with another amazing chapter. And dude, seriously, they really do amazing ways of topping chapters that already banged with even better ones. Like, first there was the Teddy one, then there was the Luna one, then there was a Nanami, and this just blew my fucking mind. Like, finally having all the answers, finally confronting Vonnegut, finally dealing with Kratos once and for all, that dumb bitch. But I am curious, what exactly was the price that Ishmael paid? Is it that she has less powers as an observer now? Maybe she actually lost her observer role and now just lives with us as a mortal? I don't know. I'm kind of curious as to if we're going to have that addressed anytime soon or not. Or maybe just in the very, very far future, which I could possibly see it. And I kind of like how we just left there on a happy note, because all that suffering was kind of like compiling itself together bit by bit to reach this point, you know? To get rid of this whole thing with the Hetero Tower and everything. But now it's like we're a completely blank slate where we don't know what's going to happen. Have we completely deterred away from the future of the Eternal Winter or not? And even if we did, which Converge's point are we going to end up to next? Like, is it going to be the one with like the wars against mechanoids, or is it going to be one even further beyond that one, or even or tackling them, who we still don't know about, who are probably like forms of like deities or something? But really cool way of concluding all that, especially with the whole Dominic and Nemo thing. Finally come to an understanding of like what their roles were, why they acted the way they did, how sometimes they were limited in doing stuff, and other times they just had to be like very headstrong and moving completely forward with the plan. Seriously, Whether to Shine, another amazing chapter. Another 10 out of 10 performance. Seriously. But again, this is why it still sucks for me, because it's like, don't get me wrong, I love the storytelling in this. But I really wish it was voice acted though. Some of these scenes could really go hard with it, if they did. But again, I understand the circumstances, because again, it's like, if they're making a lot of this stuff and it's not necessarily like pay to win like they do for other gachas, which I am appreciative of, then it's like, it's probably better for them to save it for like actually doing the mechanics, for the fighting, for the artistic value and such, which again, I'm fine with. I'm not telling them to push or anything, because again, what the game is already really good. I'm not going to say it's like perfect, but again, it's like, I'm not going to say it's like, it needs that drastic change. It's just like, at least for a tiny bit, for like some of these very emotional moments, I would love to have it. But even so, still a really great ending to this. A very sweet, homely ending for the Commandant, who once again has had to overcome trial and adversity multiple times and multiple forms of suffering just to finally find out one hope. Did it seem like a bit rushed? Well, I mean, kinda, but I mean, they were reversing all that had happened with Agent Zero, considering Agent Zero wasn't even supposed to exist in this timeline, especially not in this form anyway. So, really good conclusion to that. Anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream for today, everybody. Or actually, no, I'm gonna do more of the Chaos boss fights, because I saw that I can't do it, so I'll do that in a bit. But yeah, there's still stuff I gotta do for my character, or for this account. I'll definitely be doing streams for the floating records, since I'll have time to do that, since I'm now all caught up with main story again, which is good. I don't know if I'll do them in order or not, just because it's like, for some characters I'm kind of more curious than others. And some it's like, I kind of want to leave at a time. So I don't know if I'll do the Bombinetta and the first Hanying one right away, because they don't necessarily seem to have like requirements for a lot of the further ones, except like just the most recent chapter of it. Like this one, you just need Wait, no, that says Silent Night. Where does that go to? Wait, is that this? Wait, no. What? I want to actually check. Wait, here's the... Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Oh, I need to do interlude. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, I do actually have to do the interludes for some of them. But that'll be a separate stream on its own. No One Story goated, not gonna lie. No, yeah, the No One Story, although very long and extensive, it was worth it. Because again, it was truly one of like human struggle. And they did amazing with it. No One definitely one of my favorite story-driven characters. I mean, I'd use them in fights and I don't have them, but still, that doesn't take away from all the amazingness he's had to go through. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do all these in order. I guess I'll just pick and choose how I feel like doing it. Because like, I definitely want to do at least the Bridget one, the Hanying one, Wan Shi. I want to do the Yada one, because from what you're telling me, Maherk, it's definitely gonna be interesting. Even knowing theme music, Firefly Ballad Peak. Nah, it definitely was. I don't remember that song, but I think I could kind of reference it. Yeah, pretty good. And I had to do the Seaface Rapture too, but alright. Let's do some boss fights before we end the stream for today. So let's go back here. Let's do the boss challenge real quick. Let's go ahead and start on stage 1. And I do have a lot of options I can go with. I'll save using Ishmael for the later ones, because I feel like that's where I'll actually need her. Let's go easy and just go with the Grey Ravens. Okay. I'll do the Ice Team after this. But I'll start with the Grey Ravens, because, I mean, we're Grey Raven. Come on. Gotta show that team spirit. Yeah, I'll do Ice Team for the next one. I'll do it for level 2. But for right now, level 1, gotta be all Grey Raven. It's also funny how this all Grey Raven team with their Omega Weapon-esque concert bodies, they're all Fire Element. I seen fun playing that guy. No, yeah, playing with Chu Shuker and Wan Shi is pretty fun. For me, Wan Shi's my favorite DST. Alright, let's do this. Okay, I will admit, that definitely wasn't my best performance with them. But hey, I still got it. Alright. Now that we get this, time for level 2. Yeah. Alright, next. Go with the ice team.
あらゆる責任はどれも枷を意味します。
Let's do this.
この枷
I do get to increase their battle power.
私
which I
のみ
gotta do
背
off
負える
stream,
の
but
です。
hey, at least I got them double ice ring. This was something. I do have to get Kaleido up though, so that's probably gonna be my next assignment for myself.
さあ、トアへと歩み。
天才的なタッチ。
状況を把握できてるかな。
終わりです。
じゃあ逃げも隠れもさせないよ。状況を把握できてるかな。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後の情け。
後ろは僕に任せて。
さあ、トアへと歩みなさい。最後の情けです。こ生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争、安寧の時。最後の情けです。
天才的なタッチ。
小賢しい。
炎は消えない。
最後の生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争、安寧の時。
インスピレーション、エクスプロージョン。
終わりです。
私の真髄見せてあげる。イマジネ。
後ろは僕に任せて。
私の
終わりです。
キャンバス準備完了。当たれー。ドローイングタイム。当たれー。書き間違っちゃった。この色で未来を塗り替える。
戦の道筋、これが僕の
天才的なタッチ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。まだいける。状況を把握できてるかな。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。行こう。屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
That team is always fun to play with. Dude, Wanchi definitely one of my favorite characters to play with. Alright, now with that done, next team. Alright, who should I use now? I could go with the... I don't want to go with my physical team because that team needs a lot more work. I could go with my fire team. Or I could go with my lightning team. Because this is stage 3. And again, I had to go through the Nihility at some point. You know what? We'll go with the Lightning Team, a classic of mine. Because I love my Lightning
私の
Team.
動きをしっかり見てきちんと合わせなさい。
Alright, let's do this. Because Crimson Weave, also one of my favorite characters. If anything, she is my fave to use in the fight. One, she's definitely in top 5. But still. Oh, shit.
その程度の抵抗なんだ。
Ah, shit. Just doing this to myself. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm definitely screwing myself here.
生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。火星を解かれし力。我が刃と勝て。無駄な口。
Oh my god, I'm just screwing up a lot.
生死を解か何出撃宿命の風は私が断ち切る。 全力その程度の手風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て無駄な抵抗はやめなさい生死を分けるか何出撃宿命の風は私が断ち切るへえ 始まったへえよーく見てて楽勝楽勝狩りが始まったアルティメットスペクタクルやーそうねあいつらを切り裂く何出撃 逃げなさい逃げなさい隙だらけななみ出撃ななみ出撃 生死を分けるのはか風よ解かれし力我が刃と勝て何出撃
Whew. What can I say? Lightning Team is definitely one of my most fun teams. Might be time for number 1 actually. Alright, now that we did with this team, gotta put an equally tough team here. So I think I'll finally go with the fire team next.
この戦い
Yeah, with Lucia and Pan. Yeah, I know it's different. It's almost not different for the Grey Raven team, but I do got my man Watanabe Epitaph here. Also, one of my top 5 favorite characters. Story driven. Let's do this. Then after this, I'll probably tie it up with the Nihility team.
黎明のように貫け。私に
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。
準備はすでに整っている。
私に総員出撃。
問題ない。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。
私に任せてください。
生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。集中攻撃。
集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝け。翼よ羽ばたけ。それ。当たれ。カラスバのように輝け。黎明のように貫け。私に任せてください。
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。
集中攻撃。
炎は消えない。当たれ。カラスバの私に翼よ羽ばたけ。それ。ははん。カラス私に任せて。翼よ羽ばたけ。
怒りない成果。準備はもう死は恐れない。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。この戦いを終わらせる。命がけでいくぞ。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝け。黎明のように私に
集中攻撃。
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。
Damn, that actually was tough. Alright, now for Convergence. Go level 5. And as I promised, gotta go to the Hildy team. Yeah, I don't think I have anyone else for the Hildy, right? Yeah, technically only these three, so yeah, we'll go with it.
自分の
I'll
任
keep
務を遂行しな
Luna
さい。
as the main one for now.
残りは私に任せて。
Let's see. Yeah, let's do this.
結
Let's
末は
make
すでに決まっているけれど、
Ishmael the
そ
leader.
こへ至るまでの道を楽しみましょう。
Let's go. It's gonna be the final match of the day, so gotta make it count. Haven't had a single death yet, so I'm trying to keep it going. But I wonder what extra moves this one will have. This is the other one. Since this is level 5. Let's do this. Oh, hey.
物語はここで終わり。
Oh shit. Did not dodge that well.
消えなさい。
Nope.
偽りの存在崩壊なさい。
Nope.
真
Here we
実
go.
を受け入れなさい。こ れで終わりに
Oh shit, messed up. Nope.
水が
Nope.
終焉の音を聞きなさい飛べ消えなさい出番
物語はここで終わる。
水が溶けて消えなさい溶けて出番
物語はここで。
真実を受け入れなさいこれで終わりに終焉の音を聞きなさい溶けて消えなさい真実を受け入れなさいこれで終わりに水だ終焉の音を聞きなさい溶けて消えなさい
幕を閉じますわ。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたに望む奇跡を抱きしめる。
デバッグ完了
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。結
視界終着点
結末はただ一つ。宿命には逆らえない。結末はただ一つ。さあ見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をこのまま私が宣伝します。お返しするわ。あなたに
デバッグ完了
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をこのまま私が宣伝します。お返しするわ。あなたの望む
デバッグ完了
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。
救いがない
結末はただ一つ。我の見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をやはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。結末はただ一つ。まばたきしない。我の見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたの
デバッグ完了
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。まばたきしない。
デバッグ完了真実を受け入れなさいこれで終わりに終焉の音を聞きなさい前へと進むわあなたの共にでしょ
And of course, another goated team. Come on. I got this. Should I go for tapestry? I mean, I met the challenge mission goals, but should I? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do it. Just because that chapter ended on a high note. I gotta do it. I gotta show that it's not just the characters, but my own skills that got me this far. And we're doing it with the same team, so let's do this shit. Wish me luck. Well, I hope my team is ready for this. I mean, I know I have at least 2 double S and a triple S, but still, that don't mean I'm guaranteed. That's just...
あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたの望むデバッグ、静かに滅びなさい。結末はやはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。あなたの運命は悪くない。戦うの？ハッキング、データ侵入開始。物語はここで終わり。データ削除、侵入開始。これがあなたの実力？見てなさい、私のフルパワー。データバグが出た。静かに滅びなさい。バグ発見、ハッキング。バグ発見。物語はここで終わり。これがあなたの実力？見てなさい、真実に受け入れなさい。これで終わり。救いがない。終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消えなさい。真実に受け入れなさい。これで終わります。お水だ。終焉の音を聞きなさい。近い。終着点。溶けて消えな。デバッグ完了。真実に受け入れなさい。これで終わり。終焉の音を聞きなさい。そろそろ始めましょう。終幕を。さあ、幕を。デバッグ完了。静かに見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたのデバッグ、静かに滅びな。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。まばたあるような。あなたの運命は決まっています。炎は消えない。少しは期待できそう。バグが出た。ハッキング、バグハッ。物語はここで終わり。データ削除。これがあなたの実力？見てなさい、私のフルパワー。
バグ発見。バグが出た。バグ発見。侵入開始。
物語はここで終わる。
これがあなたの実力？見てなさい。私のフル真実を受け入れなさい。静まりなさい。終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消えなさい。で、
物語はここで終わる。
真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わりに。溶けて消えなさい。デバッグか物語。真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わりに。終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消えデバッグか
物語はここで終わる。
真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わりに。お水が。終焉の音を聞きなさい。
幕を
デバッグ完了。
見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたに望む奇跡。
デバッグ完了。
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。結末は悪くないの。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。さあ、幕をこのまま渡して
静かに滅びなさい。
あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。
Oh my god.
新たな
I
物
was
語
close to a
を
near
歩
death
み
state
ましょう。
at that one moment when I put Teddy in, but kinda glad I did, because I definitely need to give the team some rest. Let's go! Come on, give me it. I got that beast in me, alright? I got that beast! I'm hungry, bro! Now I know I ain't messing around. Alright, see if I can get a little for this one. Probably not, it's probably just gonna give me a coin thing, but hey, you never know. Maybe I get lucky. Let's see. Please, for the love of everything, just give me Lilith for crying out loud. God. Nah, fuck. I knew it was gonna pull this shit. Son of a bitch. Fine. Yeah, just give me this. Might as well get a cup ready. And now I have how many? Okay, 22, right, because then I can get into our next rank. Alright, so I just need to do 20 more, and then I can get her. Okay. At least I can just do it for my dailies. Let's see. This one, I never do. Let's see. The Warzone stuff and the Serum, I can easily do. The logins, yeah. I am also at least glad it's like they also do it for the logins as well. That makes it so much easier. But alright, with that, I'm finally all caught up in the main story again and did all the challenges that I need to do for this account. Or for my account. Let's fucking go. Let me check my collectible right here. Oh yeah, I got this one, River to Stone, or River to Shine, my bad. And maxed out Chaos data sample. Come on. 10 by clearance. Lock. Yeah, give it that. Awesome. Whew. Alright. With that I got everything I needed to do for now. Anyway, that is gonna finally be the end of the stream for today, guys. I hope you guys had a great time here. I certainly did, with the fights and the main story once again peak. Come on. These guys keep cooking every time with the PGR story and gameplay. Like, seriously. I thought with the Chaos fight they were gonna make it similar to that Agent Zero that we fought with Luna's story, but being kind of different in its own way, yet seeming somewhat similar. I liked it, you know? It had a very different sense, especially since it's like, this was another one where it's like, you had the Nihility character, last time it was Luna, this time Ishmael, but working in a different way. Love that continuity there. And again, like I said, I will be doing streams for the other stuff, like the, what was it called again? The Arcade Anima? Is that what it is? Or no, Floating Records. Gotta do stuff for the Floating Record. And I will do interlude streams as well, don't you worry, I definitely will be doing that. But I just gotta figure out when I feel like it, stuff like that. Not that the story's boring or anything, but just like when I want to dedicate my time to. It probably will be the Floating Record. Like I said, I might not necessarily do them in order. I'll just do it in like which ones I really want to do right now, and then like other ones I'll do much later on. So I'll probably just pick and choose which one I want to do. Right now, it's probably between Hanying and Bridget, because I do actually want to learn more about Bridget since she's been like a background character for so long. Finally, actually being a concept we use in the game, I'd like to learn more about her. But again, for Hanying, since I do have her, I'd like to see like how she survived and everything, considering she did die back in the Kowloon story, back when we went back and Chushukra had arrived. So I'm kind of curious as to how that's gonna play out as well. Like I said, I'll probably have to do an interlude stream so then I can get through Wanchi's thing to unlock the long goodbye, because I really want to see what this Wanchi will be all about. And I probably will also do a stream soon for Deceiver's Rapture 2, since she is a new character. And I didn't do that when it came to everyone else like being available, like Yada and Wanchi and Hanying. So I might actually, or maybe that'll actually be the first one I do, just because it's like it's the newest one. I don't know. I have to think about it, but it'll probably either be sometime this week or next week that I'll decide which one I'm gonna do. But anyway, let me give a shout out to everyone who showed up to the stream for today. So shout out to Guardian Soulblade, ReUEF, Kenny Lee 21, and Mahurk N222 for all showing up to stream. And also, even bigger shout out to Mahurk for being a follower on the channel. Much appreciated. And again, I hope you keep experiencing great things here like I have been in a PGR Senpai. But yeah, I'll see if I can stream tomorrow. If it is, it'll probably be Honkai Star Rail, because again, I want to catch up with that story, even though it was mainly Yap practically the entire last stream, but I had to figure it out. And I will do grinding later tonight for Trails in the Sky, so Jazette can be around the level where I needed to be, so then I can tackle the third layer of Phantasma with the teams that I need. But anyway, if you guys did enjoy the stream but already found the channel, please make sure to leave a follow. Much appreciated. Check out my YouTube channel where I post all the VODs. Subscribe there as well. Enjoy the Discord, you guys not already. Links to all those are on the channel. But this has been Xanthos Vice. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. See you guys next time. We're out.
私たちのこの目に映る世界は異なる。つまり隔たりがあるわ。でもあなたは分かってくれている。私もあなたを理解している。私にはそれで十分。